New year, new us. Also, if I didn't get to anyone's downtimes, I am working on it. I am also at work though because I am a monster.
Multitasking.
You're insane.
Yep. Yeah, literally insane. I don't think I could do a session while at work. I think I would die.
I definitely couldn't.
It's only because there's literally no one else here. So
That makes sense.
You're like the only one on Saturdays?
very occasionally there are other people, but for the most part, it's just me.
Yeah, we'll send the live stream link to your boss.
That literally is your loss. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm joking, of course. Snitches get stitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
Fuck capitalism. Perfectly fine with pissing on company time. You know what I mean?
Clock in and then immediately go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, I realize, I'm like, where's my music? I need music. What music should we do? Oh, train ambience, probably. Since we're gonna be doing the train.
I work remote, and I've literally slept for like 3 hours before on company time. It feels great.
That just sounds like something I do, like back in 2020 during the pandemic.
It's so great.
There, I got the music. I'm gonna send you guys the music.
Because I remember I was a senior in high school 2020, and all I did was fill out my attendance and then went back to bed.
Right, I got my music up. I'm ready to begin.
Let's go.
Let's go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium Saturday mornings. We're here for session 15. Last session, we, just so Sicker knows, I believe they already do, we are on the Wheel of Fate timeline. And we successfully repelled the Acromantula invasion for the first time. We were down to a few rolls there. They could have taken Dildero. Just ran off with him. That would have been crazy. They could have killed Morrigan or Callista, but we were able to stop ourselves from the worst of the worst. So congratulations, everybody. That was the end of our third year. The summer break came, and being able to get away from that castle for at least for a little bit is soothing, happy, a happy, what the fuck is the word? I'm not getting the word. You're happy to have left because of the dangers that plagued your time there. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hello.
But school will come back all the same. Every single year there's something new, something exciting. And this year your supply lists had, like, formal clothes? Not entirely sure why, and there is whispers going on about new activities, events that are going to be happening this year. but there's nothing that has been confirmed. We currently are on. We'll say that we're on the train. The train's already kind of taken off, pulling off through the tracks, and it's probably been like 10 minutes. There's a lot of people who are still kind of getting situated into their train cars and whatnot. Everybody's looking for their own train car to be in, and I'm going to roll a random person. 6. Okay. Shen, you're currently walking through the train car trying to find something that's open. And when you turn to your right, you can see a quiet, cozy little train car, bigger than a lot of the other ones that you normally sit in. And there's currently a girl already there. Sikrin, is she reading a book? Is she staring out the window wistfully? What?
Sharon is probably reading a newspaper, like the Daily Prophet, just kind of sitting there by herself.
So you can see a peaking of white hair that's plopped over a Daily Prophet right now. The eyes scanning down, and as you look inside, you can see the eyes flit up toward you.
Oh, my apologies. So sorry, so sorry. She has like a bit of a more nervous demeanor, more worried look to her face, but how she looks, she has a lot more shorter blonde hair with a bit more orange at the tips of her hair. She has elongated ears. She usually has a pep to her step, but she just seems to be more calm-ish now. She just has a
Here.
bit of a more nervous demeanor now.
All right.
Oh,
Sharon just
hi.
kind of
Sorry.
stares.
My apologies. Is this cart fully taken?
Look
She
around.
kinda-
There's
she
literally
looks-
nobody else here right
She
now.
looks in at like the seat across from her, and then like next to her, it's quite empty, as you can see.
Right at that moment, coming in from behind, is a smattering of students trying to find their own place to be sitting. Callista, Meredith, and Zener are all trying to push through the hallway here. You can see Shen up ahead, and she's seemingly found a train car.
Jen!
Shed, is there room up there? Like every car is taken.
Oh, do you mind if me and my friends sit with you?
As long as you aren't bothersome. She gets back to reading.
Okay.
The alternate option is sitting in the seating car, which you don't get the nice little booths. Instead, it's more like a bus, and those are always filled to the brim because these compartments go quite quickly.
Oh, okay, guys, come. She's just kind of gesturing quickly because she doesn't want anyone else to take these seats.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna have to sit in the seating car. Logan was snoring in there. Didn't want to be anywhere near that.
Yeah, that sounds like Logan.
It sounds like him. Oh, and I think we have a new student. Who may you be?
Everybody piles in, placing their stuff in the overhead compartment, ruining your little bit of tranquility here, Sharon, but you knew that it was likely to happen. And people start sitting around. They talk about a new student, and you look up from your newspaper.
Sharon, I'm fourth here.
Oh, just like
Same as
us.
us.
Are you
My name.
new here?
Quite.
Well, my name is Shen. I am a Hufflepuff, so it is very nice to meet you, Sharon. She says with a bit of a small smile.
Pleasure.
Hi, I'm Meredith. I'm a Slytherin.
Let's get character description for these new other ones. We got the one for Shen earlier. Where's Meredith's art? There it is.
Yeah, Meredith has really, really light blonde hair, green eyes, sort of dark and almost piercing. A pretty soft expression as far as things go, but like obviously, if you like look at her, she's like looking at you, like through you, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you could be siblings.
Yeah. Sort of. She dresses a lot less feminine, I guess. It'd be at this point. She's probably relaxed
Pants?
herself into pants and a button up with collar kind of thing.
Is there? I'm kind of wondering, like, what kind of level of feminine? So, like, the material of the shirt, is it like a
It's
soft, flowy
nice.
one still,
No,
or
it's
is
not
it just like
flowy.
regular?
It's silk, but it's like tight, is what I would say.
Gotcha. Probably tailored.
Yeah.
Sorry, Meredith says hi. What did you say before?
Yeah, I just said hi.
And
then
who wants to go next?
I reach out my hand and I say, "Oh, hi, I'm Zinner Lee, Gryffindor."
Your
And,
wild, massive hair.
Yeah, Zinner had a bit of a growth spurt over the summer. He's probably close to his 6 foot now. He was pretty short before. I would say like 5'5". So he
God.
grew quite a bit over the
Oh,
summer.
God.
Big boy, geez.
Got that giant blood in him.
Yeah,
Not
and
really.
usually he kept his clothes very like unkept and like he didn't really look like well put together. But you notice
Baggy?
like over the summer he's like all his clothes like pressed now. He looks like he's actually putting some thought into his appearance. His hair is actually well done. And but yeah, Zinner has brown eyes. He kind of has like a what is it? Like a klutzy walk to him. It looks like he's like walking into stuff every now and then. And yeah, he brown hair, normal dress shirt that's red and black, and then he sits down and says hello.
Charmed. You look new to this.
Were you homeschooled, or were you coming from another school?
Bobatons.
Ah,
Ah, okay.
I see.
It's the one
Well,
in France, right?
Very astute, aren't we?
Look, it's fine.
well, I'm sure you'll get along great with everyone here. Everybody's really nice. I came to the school in the second year, and I made a lot of friends really quickly.
And Callista has just finished putting her first from the overhead compartment.
So Callista's got these like headphones on that's like halfway on, one covering one ear and the other is like off, so she can still hear what's going on. And it's wired down to a Nintendo DS. And
No, god damn it,
Oh
a
my
fucking
God.
DS right now. No.
and so
Welcome to
feature
Callista.
Yep. She's got a mix of white and black hair, also that extends to the eyes of white and black eye. But she'll kind of look up from the DS for a minute and just be like, "Oh, I'm Callista Ravenclaw. Nice to meet you. Don't really see many students reading newspapers."
And those are the ones who fall behind on the times.
Very true.
It says Kingsley Shacklebolt has won the his re-election campaign.
My parents are journalists too. They don't work here, obviously.
Callista, does your game have 2 screens now? It wasn't like that last year.
Oh, I never seen this console. I guess that's
It's-
what you call it, a console?
Not
Is
well.
she-
It's a handheld, okay.
Yeah.
Call
Has
it
she
handheld.
finally caved and gotten a new generation?
Absolutely not.
What even is that?
This is called a state-of-the-art machine it's also referred to as a Nintendo DS.
Nintendo DS.
Hmm.
She plays Pokemon on it.
What now?
So,
You can see the cartridge sticking out the bottom quite far.
it's a like animal collecting game.
It
Yeah,
is.
animal collecting. Like
That's a very simplified way to say it, but yes.
it's like magical creatures. Just
I'm trying to explain it to someone who probably doesn't know many,
I-
not
from the-
magical things.
From the looks of it, Sharon here looks like they are at very least astute and can pick up on things quickly.
You can hear a bit of whining coming from one of the overhead compartments, and the sound of a little cage rattling. Chen, your jackalope is a little hungry.
oh, I'm sorry, Rose. She heads up to the compartment, open it, and give the jackalope some chocolate. At least she's trying to reach over. She's quite short, actually. Like 5'2".
You can see little antlers stick their head out the compartment there. You probably, if you were any slower, it was just going to teleport down to you.
Yeah.
But it likes its little hole. It likes, they live in underground compartments mostly. So the kennel for it is like its own little home.
Yeah. Well, she gives a literal huge bar of chocolate for the jackalope.
Oh, share with the class, Jen.
That thing eats more than I do.
Yeah, she's quite spoiled, as she should be. And
Becoming
Callista.
rotund.
Callista.
Big chungus.
And she gives Callista another bar of chocolate she has. It was supposed to be for herself, but she just gives it to Callista.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice. Jamie has offered advantage to everybody.
Hey yo,
Aw,
let's go.
thank you.
Thanks, Jamie.
Oh, thanks.
So, while our new students get somewhat acquainted, elsewhere on the train, near the caboose, some other things are happening.
Oh god.
Will, you here?
Yep.
You find yourself in the caboose. Currently, drinks are being poured for you. The caboose itself is a opulent little space. Some of the adults who ride the train are back here. There's like a little bar area where they make a little bit of food, and you can see the trolley lady just getting some of her stuff ready before she heads out. Professor Slughorn is here, and he says, "To another successful year," and he's going to ting, give you a little cheers, sit back in his nice chair and look out the window. This year I see great things on afoot. Now, I can't be very open and forthcoming with it, certainly, but I might recommend that you load up on girding potions.
Girding potions, certainly, Professor.
Let's just see that Poppy is going
Have
to be
you,
having
have you heard
her...
of my latest?
That's okay. Have you heard of my latest...
Sorry, my response. Yeah. You go first.
No. You go ahead.
Oh, have you heard of my latest endeavor, Professor? All due to your careful sponsorship, of course.
How much did we make this previous summer break? I heard you even set up shop out at the night market.
Oh, a pretty penny, Professor. I'll have to add that to my downturn. Good thing I didn't fill
You don't
out
have
yet.
to.
I probably will though, or I can count it as
Okay.
my gold hunting. But pretty penny, Professor.
Sorry,
Everyone
I
was
couldn't be there.
of course.
I had a previous engagement.
Of course, my latest invention, a a little flight potion, if you will.
I had a flight potion. Ah, using that bit of fairy wing. Yes, it's highly volatile.
Oh, yes. Oh, trust me, Professor. I think you might have heard some of the rumors. It currently the intellectual capabilities and physical prowess of the user are swapped, but that oversight will be corrected post haste. I'm almost figured out how to manage it.
Very strong side effect. Yes, perhaps I might be able to help you with it.
Ah, Professor, that would be most gracious of you.
This chocolate and this chocolate. Mike, Will is just becoming like Willy Wonka at this point.
I honestly, everyone else had expected that's why I named my character as I did, and it is not.
Will?
I never made the connection ever until I was watching Wonka like last week, and then I'm like, fuck.
Willy Wonka.
Just very
Willy Wonka.
unintentional.
That's good.
I wish I could claim credit, but no.
Well, you might have some opportunities this year. Poppy is going to have her work cut out for her. Miss Pomfrey. He looks over, and you can currently see Miss Poppy Pomfrey at the back, and she is inspecting Morgan. Now, that's just happening in the background, and we will get over to it. But he says, I had a connection that I might be able to help you out with. There was a newfound writer, a magazine that they're featuring up-and-coming inventors and potioneers. I put your name in. Hopefully, in about a week or two, I might hear back.
Oh, Professor, that sounds so exciting. What's the name of the publication?
I don't have it. I'm too sick to come up with it on the spot.
That's fine. Instead, I'd say, sounds fantastic. Yeah, I'll let you know if they get in contact. You have heard of my perfect grades, of course, last year, Professor. Hopefully you mentioned that.
You are one of the, sorry, your name deserves to be in that contribution. I haven't seen a student go as hard as you have for quite a while. I'm expecting great things.
Of course, Professor. And I'll be sure to mention just how important, the tutelage of all of my professors, but especially my potions mentor, has been for me.
And he says, do another successful year. And he'll give a sip of his own drink. We will, pan over to Morrigan. Poppy Pomfrey currently has a, one of those, it's called a stethoscope does the heart thing. She's using her wand and, testing your eye movements right now. Look left. Just follow the light. Amazing. With the full retinal capability back. Last we checked, there was a severing of the retinal nerve, and honestly, I can't explain this.
I can't quite explain it either, Professor. Or rather, Madame Pomfrey.
He has a little magnifying glass thing that she looks through to and inspect your eyes, and then she sits back and places some of that into her travel pack. Well, I don't know what potions you've been ingesting, but they seemingly have been working quite well.
Yes, they seem to have given sight to the sightless.
Is that out of character or in character?
Oh, in character. He'll just say that in passing.
Mr. Wiggenweld, what are you doing back here? Oh, it's just with me, Poppy. We're just enjoying a bit of a drink together. Playing favorites, huh? With Morrigan, you are kind of allowed to stand up if you want. She says, I want to do another check-in in a few days, maybe just under a week. Stop by the hospital wing, will you?
Of course, madam. Thank you.
He'll give you like a little kind of bow nod, and you're able to stand up. You can see Will with his hands in his pockets looking over toward you. Will, you see Morrigan step forward. And it's amazing. Her eyesight is back.
Truly spectacular. Your vision's more improved than ever.
Some ways. I don't miss the sight of some things, though. I realized. And I also tend to keep walking into things. I think I'm more accustomed to being unable to see.
Well, hopefully you get used to seeing again. You always get you a cane, blindfold, you know, you could always at least spook out the students with it, I guess. Like, they don't necessarily know.
That's very true. Also, I can't figure out how to blink.
Oh my god.
You see her try, and it's like left, right, left.
Like a frog blink.
Yeah.
Seems to have come in handy for history of magic, at least.
Morrigan
Hopefully.
canonically sleeps with her eyes open now.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
It's a doll-eyed
Terrifying.
stare in the night.
That's when she sleeps eyes wide open, standing up in the corner.
That's
She Blair Witches at night. Fuck.
Eyes wide shut.
That's one way.
Well, anyway.
Wilfred.
Hopefully you'll figure out how to make your eyes work. You could try an Oculus potion, but, you know, probably should leave that to the medical professionals.
The
Be
two
more
of
likely
you.
to make you fart out of your eyeballs. Close them.
The two of you exit out into the next train car and start walking down to the fourth year train car.
Well, that's certainly an idea. Maybe you should put that on the list.
It's true,
Farting
you know.
out of your eyeballs can be.
Well, I've made people fart. I've made a mandrake fart. Why not farting out of your eyeballs?
Oh god, the fucking mandrake. I forgot about that
Uh,
thing.
I only need to make something fart somewhere else, and I'll have a trifecta.
You have a terrifying reputation, Wickenweld.
Thank you.
Walking through the train cars, you guys arrive back, having seen that Shen and some of your friends found one. And when they walk in, what activity do the two of them find everybody doing?
That's a very good question.
Like Uno or something.
Zenner is currently trying to juggle just some like. He just has balls that he took out of his bag, and he's just trying to juggle. Never done it before.
What the hell?
Zenner, make me a sleight of hand check. You don't have to use the advantage.
Oh no, natural one.
I think he has to.
If you want to use the advantage, you
No.
can, or you can take the natural
No,
one.
no.
That
I'll take
one's
that.
actually hilarious.
Right.
Yeah.
Takes
Wait,
up.
So you can hear everybody yelling at Zenner, people who believe in him, people who don't. He's taken a bunch of the things. He's stood up on the bench here, and goes 3, 2, 1, hill, and he throws it up into the air. And just as he has maybe 1, 2, and he looks like a flailing monkey. The train suddenly has to slow down, and so there's a you can hear the grinding of brakes, and he goes flying to the right, bashing his head against the side wall, and all of his items go tumbling all around the compartment. Everyone starts laughing.
I told you to stop.
Oh, Xander.
I thought it
Why
was
did
not
the
go
first
well.
impression?
I thought
Inspiration
it was
to Dylan.
Thanks. Maybe I shouldn't try new things on the train.
Stick to broomsticks.
Maybe
Yeah.
not ones used by gravity when the thing can slow at any moment. Probably not a great idea.
Yeah, I didn't think that through.
Truly a performer in the making.
Morgan, there's a new student. You can feel how do I explain this? You are surprised by their presence. You can feel a kind of glitchiness, I guess, like you have seen today and the few different like things that are happening, and there's kind of a new person is here, a new person that was not supposed to be here.
Sharon remaining an enigma, and I'm all for it. Let's fucking go.
Oh, Morgan. Well, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How's the sight?
Yeah, how are your eyes?
I am not quite used to them yet. And she's like staring at Sharon, unblinking.
Morgan, make me an insight check.
Okay.
Not to Sharon, more so just general. You don't have to use your advantage.
A 21.
This may be her presence here. The difference, the divergence in fate is probably directly connected to what you all did. Things are changing, branching out. Butterfly affecting?
Will you be joining us?
I'm on the train, aren't I? I don't appear to be an adult.
Plenty of people take the train that don't mean to take the train.
That's right, there is a little town out there, isn't there? Fair enough. Yes, I will be joining you.
It is nice to meet you. I am Morgan.
Sharon.
I'm Will. And he like thrusts out a hand.
She stares at the hand.
And let's
Pleasure.
put a little pause there and let's get character descriptions. So Morgan first.
Morgan is a very short girl with long, twisting, kind of messy black hair. These bright green eyes. She has very soft features. You notice that she is wearing not quite the Ravenclaw uniform. It almost looks medieval. It's like a deep blue color, no cloak or anything. The other noticeable part is that she carries with her a very large staff that has an assortment of different baubles and things that adorn it, including a scrap of cloth with what looks to be some sort of purple character on it.
Gengar.
Yes.
Looking for Will's art.
Maybe
I don't think we've gotten any new ones anytime soon. I think we just
Nope.
still have the old one.
Yeah, getting him with a baby face was hard, so I got him with a teenager face.
You got him with a teenager face.
Well, you know. as
Will, do you
shown.
want to describe your character?
Yeah. Will's pretty much kind of got the personality of Fred or George, the disposition of a businessman. A lot more like jovial, I would say altogether though. Doesn't take things too seriously, which will, I'm sure, infuriate Sharon to no end. But for the most part, yep. Except for potions. Once the potions start rolling, you can forget about any sort of joviality.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I just noticed Callista holding a Pokeball in her heart.
Yeah, she kind of like stares at the hand. Pleasure. Quite the cast you all have here.
Will, you were just shaking your hand.
I was trying to do the handshake. And no handshake.
Nope, she stares at that hand. She stares at it, looks back up at you.
I am going to, behind my back with the other hand, activate an atomized fart potion.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god.
Meredith, was that you?
Was what me?
What's that?
Do you smell that?
No.
Aw, Meredith.
I didn't do anything. Maybe sick Gemma guys on you guys.
Rushing toward the compartment, a kid is like running down the hallway and then like runs back and kind of stops himself in the doorway. There go, Sharon! You didn't give me my allowance!
Oh my god, is it? Oh my god.
He's gonna like burst into the compartment itself. The trolley's gonna go past!
Let me take it.
Thank you. Looks around. Sharon, are you making friends? Oh my
Friend is a very
gosh!
strong word.
Good for you! Nice to meet you all. Don't worry about her. She's a big softie. Okay, I gotta go.
I wave.
He's gonna run off toward the trolley.
Big softy, huh?
Big softy, huh?
Whatever you say. And she goes back to reading her paper, and she realizes the smell, and she's like, actually, I'm going to go. And she gets out of the car. Go get fresh air.
Yes, that was Ben. Little Ben.
The complete opposite of Sharon.
Complete.
I forgot about Ben. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. The train arrives as it always does. The long ride has been kind. But now, as you step out into the gleaming station, the trees are wet with rain. You see Brett hop off and point his wand upward as the rain parts atop him like an umbrella. If any of you know Tergio, you may do the same. First stairs with me! You can hear Professor Hagrid call out as you make your way elsewhere, up the stony steps to the carriages. Professor Flitwick is waiting for you, Sharon. Up, Miss Drake?
That's me.
Good evening. I am Professor Flitwick. I am the Master of Charms and, oh shit, what is his position? Co-headmaster?
Deputy.
Thank you, Deputy. That's it. And Deputy Headmaster of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I am here to get you inoculated, so to speak, with the changes here at Hogwarts. My carriage is right over here.
Pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Pleasure. It's very nice to have a member of the noble house of Drake return to our school.
I was originally intending to go to Hogwarts, but my father had other plans, and then now I'm here.
Well, you certainly picked a good year to come. We have plenty of things. I can't speak much about it, but at today's sorting ceremony there will be an announcement.
Looking forward to it.
And he will snap his fingers, and the doors to the carriage open up, and he will kind of like gesture gentlemanly for you to enter, and enters in behind you. You get the whole spiel about houses and the sorting ceremony and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Ben is going to be heading off into the on the lake with everybody else. Okay.
God, that's gonna suck. Going on the lake in this weather? Shit. It's
Has
raining.
anybody here... Here's what it is. Quick question. Sharon, do you see what is pulling the carriage?
Yes.
Okay. And for a few of you guys coming up onto the carriages for the first time for a very long time, is there anybody else who sees the Thestrals?
Shen does.
I mean, I could make an argument, maybe, but I don't
It's your
think
call.
No one died in the spider fight, right? No, right? Just
no one died in the spider fight.
Yeah, then no.
Yeah, nope.
So you guys are all hopping onto a major wagon. You can see that girl from earlier. That
wait
new
a minute.
girl head off with Flitwick. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no!
Because
no, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
yeah, because you witnessed that.
No argument needed. Yeah.
And you guys go to head up into your train cars. Everybody else just hops up like normal, and you can see Shen, wide eyes, staring at these really kind of scary looking creatures
More
that you've never seen
there's
before.
a bit of a sparkle in her eye for the first time in a bit. She just kind of goes up to them and starts patting the Thestrals.
You can hear them coo. Make me a magical creatures check.
I'm going to use that advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
A nat 20.
Stop rolling nat 20s!
Raven rolls a lot of nat 20s.
I was
this
literally
game.
in Raven's hidden chat, stop rolling nat 20s. Raven was like, I'll never stop.
And then this happens.
Yeah, the Thestral itself, nuzzles its beak up toward your hand. The skin is leathery and kind of cold. They elicit the feeling of death, but this one, you can tell very quickly. They are kind creatures. Scavengers, mostly, not predators. They're carnivores by nature, but not violent in any way. And you might be able to, with an actual 20, you might be able to connect with this Thestral in the future if you go out of your way to go find them. And Morrigan, you're stepping up from behind. You see it too, and you can see Shen petting it. Everyone else would be hopping up into the carriage and maybe noticing Shen going oh, to nothing.
Shen, are you?
Are you good, Shen?
Oh, you don't see them?
See what?
Then you won't get it.
Okay.
Wait.
You do you, Shen.
Experiencing something quite unique.
See, even Morgan can see it.
A stroke?
A stroke? What?
Like you're having a stroke.
Is it one of those things where we can get a bucket of paint and splash it so we can all see?
I don't know. I don't think I would recommend that.
Okay.
Then Shen would
An
hop
invisible Pokemon.
up. But then Shen would hop up on the carriage.
What did it look like?
Very. I'm not too sure how to describe it, but very leathery.
Like a horse.
Yeah, like a
With
horse, but
wings.
very wings, very leathery.
But
Very
also
kind
that
though.
with a
Horses don't have
bird-like beak.
wings.
Why can you guys see it and we can't?
It is a mystery.
Yeah, I'm not too sure myself.
I don't know if we'd be able to put two and two together.
Yeah.
You guys might be envisioning something like this. 1 second.
Weird giraffe.
A donkey with wings.
I looked up shaved horse, and there's actually some pretty cool designs that people have done. Look at this. It's like a Roman skirt design that somebody put onto it. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of off topic, but I live in Texas, and there's like a competition like outside my hometown where people like put designs on horses every year, and I've seen a lot of cool stuff.
Cool. Whoa! Okay, this is actually a kind of cool, like, not thestral looking thing. Just saw this.
Oh my god.
That's cool. All right. You guys hop into the carriage together and go fluttering through the forest here toward the castle. And we'll kind of crossfade to the Great Hall. Of course, Sharon is waiting in the room of reception, probably having to deal with Ben and all of his anxieties when he arrives. What do you think it's going to be like? You know?
I imagine
But
it's going to be a castle.
The Great Hall is as grand as ever. The ceiling rains down toward the tables, but the illusion disappears a few feet up. It's an interesting sight to see all the little drops fall from all around. The fireplace itself is burning, candles are lit, and up behind the podium, a tall curtained object rests, obfuscated by a veil. Headmistress McGonagall looks practically jubilant as she begins her well-rehearsed sorting ceremony speech. Sharon walks in with the other first years there, awaiting hers. She speaks to all the new gaggle of first years in turn, and then calls out the first name. Oh, you know what? The first name is not what I normally have. It is Benjamin Drake is called up. Can you remind me in your hidden chat his house?
I sure can.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
Oh, and you know what? We didn't get a full description of Mr. Benjamin. Can you give a description of him right now as he's sitting at the stool?
Actually, I can send in a picture. But he
Oh, you have a picture?
He is actually very short. He has the stark white hair as per Drake tradition, and he also has these very soft green eyes as opposed to Sharon's kind of piercing gaze. All right, let me find a picture.
Well, I guess I never gave you the opportunity to do Sharon's description, did I? My apologies.
It's all good.
Well, we can do that. We'll do that when you get sorted. Oh, there it is.
Oh, he looks cute. Oh.
Ben.
He's so small.
He's a wild
He
child.
runs
wanna
up to the
braid his
front,
hair.
sits himself down. He seems really excited. He's like looking up. He's like, Do your worst, he yells to the headmistress, and a lot of people in the room start kind of chuckling. Professor Flitwick puts the hat down upon him, and it's not long until you can hear the words, Gryffindor! Did that show up on the microphone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe the RTX voice cancellation is good. Huh. Gryffindor calls out. After a little bit, there is another name for somebody in this year. I just gotta... I think it's in extras. Yeah. Kingston Green is called up. This is Kingston, and he is sorted. So Kingston Green is called out. Flitwick beckons him forward, and Ernesia cheers out for another of her siblings. Woo! The hat is placed on his head, and you can see it blinks its eyes for a second and falls asleep. Huh? Flitwick takes the hat there. There's an uncomfortable silence, and he gives it like a little pat and a shake. Come on, wake up! Sorry, where am I? Oh, that's right. The hat blinks and is placed back on his head. You see it mumble, and a look of confusion crosses Kingston's face. The hat coughs for a moment, and then speaks out, Yes, Slytherin! Kingston, his robes change that green hue, and he looks back at the hat kind of weirdly, and he heads off. Another name is actually stated. We have another one. Kathleen Everton is called up. And as she walks up, she looks to her sister. Janice gives her a confident nod, as Kathleen nervously but excitedly goes up to be sorted. Hufflepuff! The hat yells, and her robes change to a bright yellow. Sharon, you have to wait for all the younger years to be finished first, before your name, last but not least, is called. And I got it right there. Sharon Drake.
So walk on up there.
Gives the description.
Yeah. So Sharon is kind of average height for a 14-year-old. She has the most prominent feature is that stark white hair. It's kind of wrapped up in a bit of a bun with a bit of spike pointing out, and there is bangs kind of dripped over the left eye. Her right eye is a very piercing green with some sharp features, kind of just pierce through people, and most notably always has a bit of RBF, unless something is going on.
Absolutely. So your name is called up. You move forward and sit yourself down on the stool. You can see Ben in Gryffindor House woo, woo, woo. He stands up, The McGonagall has to put a hand up, give him a second.
Jesus Christ, chill the fuck out.
Yeah, chill the fuck out. And the sorting hat is placed on your head. There's a weird, tingly sensation that runs down the nape of your back, and you can hear its thoughts now running through yours. Oh, another one. Alright. That's not hot. Not hot at all. Sorry. Let's get it over with. Yeah.
Indeed.
Slytherin! He calls out. Like, Sharon would be so easy to place. There would be no, like, thinking really from the hat. But the hat definitely is, like, acting out of it right now. Your robes change to a beautiful green hue. You look up toward the headmistress. She gives you a nod. The hat's taken off your head, and you are directed to your house. And Ben screams out again for his sister. You head over to Slytherin House, and you can see the girl from earlier, Meredith.
Hey,
Hello there.
I guess you're joining us.
So
I
it would seem.
I should introduce you everybody in our year. First,
Thank you.
we'll do
Gemma says.
Gemma Drayton.
Heard your name before.
Of House Drayton. Sorry, what did you say, Secretary?
I said I've heard that name before.
Hopefully, nothing bad, she says, giving you a handshake.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we have Ernesia Green.
Hey, Ernesia looks like a little bit tired as well. You, I like the hairstyle. It's unique.
Thank you. Look like you could use some
Welcome to
sleep.
the snake pit.
Then we have Taylor Moreno.
Charmed.
Doesn't say anything.
And then we have Levi.
Hi, Levi Nelson. He kind of looks you up and down. I'm like the only boy in Slytherin this year, so I got the dormitory all to myself. Unless, of course, you'll be staying in the boys' dorm.
She kind of gives like a raised eyebrow.
Cool.
I like how you try to be so inclusive.
Right, I think that's everybody in our class this year. I mean, we did just have Renicia's brother join, but he's a first year.
Yeah, that's gonna be hell. He's gonna be asking me for my research notes 24/7.
Well, he's nice. I mean, when I was over there, he was nice.
He's a little shit. You can hear her yell down the table, and you can see him look back and like putting up a middle finger.
I'm just gonna
toward
wave
her.
over to Kingston.
And the time is reclaimed by McGonagall. She says, "Everyone, please welcome our first-year students into their new houses and our hearts." Puts a hand over her chest. Now, I'm sure many of you may be wondering what stands behind me today. Perhaps a few of you have even put two and two together. The dress robes on your supply lists, the rumors that are no doubt circulating. Well, allow me to put all rumors to rest. For this year, we host a most special event. In honor of our late headmaster, Hogwarts School will be honoring his life and legacy through a multi-day trial of skill. The Arcanum Tournament, she announces, and her wand raises to the sky, and a bright blue plume of arcane energy whisks the curtain behind her into the ceiling, revealing a grand-looking goblet emblazoned with the name Albus Percival Wulfric Brian Dumbledore. And underneath, in little letters, you can actually see it like written live. It says, "May your sacrifice serve future generations, and your contributions to Arcanum never be forgotten." While most of you were too young to know Albus personally, he is still close to the hearts of all wizarding society. Headmaster Dumbledore believed in ideals of an accepting community, a search for knowledge, the value of creative thinking, and ideals of courage. standing up for those who could not stand up for themselves. For even in his last moments, and beyond his death, he was always fighting for the greater good. He embodied elements of every Hogwarts house, and we want to show those talents that he helped shape this school with the world. The first of the events will be held in the viewing hall, in which students from all houses will meet face to face to duel for glory. The winner will receive a 100 galleon scholarship. You can see a bunch of people start murmuring about that. Whoa, 100 galleons. And receive an invitation to the Junior World Dueling Championship held in Greece. Next, in December, we will be extending our school year by 5 days, a few people murmur, to enjoy a night of grandeur and dancing during our Magister's Masquerade, held on December 21st. Coming back after the break, the true test will begin. The trial of skill. Students of 4th year and higher will be allowed to compete in groups of 3 to 6. I guess more here. I need to edit that. 3 to 7. 3 to 7. Due to a risk of injury, all students below the ages of 17 must receive consent from their parent or guardian. Teams will battle together on grounds through a grueling multi-day trial where strategy, cunning, and skill will be paramount to your success. To the victor will go glory and renown, including a 500 galleon prize. A bunch of people scream out at that, split evenly among team members. Due to this change in school life, Quidditch tryouts and games will be held immediately and wrap up during first semester. May you all study hard and cheer on your friends over the course of the school year. May our feast commence, she says, and food arrives on everybody's plates. Whoa, that beautiful first year feast, sorry, not first year, beginning of the year feast that has everything one could want. Right. Oh, sorry. Okay. Over at Ravenclaw table, Morgan, Callista, and Will are privy to some people who are talking about it. Reese is like, a duel? I don't know about that.
Less dangerous than Quidditch, I think.
Well, I'm certainly not signing up, Jenna says. I'll be right back. She's going to stand up to go talk to Kathleen. Brett looks around. I don't know, could be fun. You think that getting blown off your ass and across a room is going to be fun? Brett thinks again.
It's only not fun if you don't fight fair. Sorry, strike that, reverse it slightly. It's only not fun if you fight fair.
Wait, strike that? Reverse it. Did you realize what you were just doing, Mike?
Oh, I'm well aware.
Okay. Saoirse says, I think damn it. Sorry, my stutter's getting to me. She looks toward Will and says, "Oh, Will, you'll have your work cut out for you, won't you?"
Why do you say that?
I'm certain that a lot of students are going to be coming to you for a few potions.
That's true, that's true.
I don't think that potions are, like, allowed during duels.
Pretty sure that's what Will was mentioning with the whole fighting fair thing.
I mean, it's a test of our magical prowess, and if you happen to have taken girding potion a few hours before the tournament, given how exceptional all of my girding potions are,
Drusilla
who would
rolls her
know?
eyes.
Honestly, that sounds pretty smart, Will. Good on you.
What an amazing potioneer, and humble too, Drusilla says.
Thank you. I thought of this idea myself. Totally got it from Clockwork.
Morgan, what are you doing?
She's just absorbing the conversation. Looking at her food.
I think Brett will look across. Morgan, happy you're back.
Oh, thank you. I am happy that I will get to see your artwork again.
Gets bread, a little flush in the face.
Oh.
And over at Gryffindor table, Sally's trying to look across the hall. We got a new student in our year?
Yeah, I think his name is Ben.
Our year, you dolt.
Oh, our year, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about our house. Yeah, it's Sharon. I met her on the train. She's nice.
He looks dangerous. I wouldn't go around her if I were you.
I mean, you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
Are you kidding me? Of course you can. Like, think about it. A book that puts more work into its cover probably has a better funding, has more of an interest from the community. Of course you can judge a book by its cover.
I mean, just because a book has low funding doesn't mean it's a good book. It's not a good book. Sally, you
listen, I'm just saying, if I was writing a book, I would be putting a lot of work into making sure that people actually read it.
Yeah, but not everyone has the resources to do that, right?
That's on them. Sally says. Her rich girl is showing.
I'll say, Sally, you speaking of that, House Peel is very famous. As you would know, you like to talk about it all the time.
I do not talk about it all the time.
Okay.
Nate looks to Sadie, and the two of them drink their drink.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been kind of failing in Transfiguration. Would you want to, put in some charity work and maybe tutor me?
Charity work?
I really need it.
If you take away the connotation of charity work, I'll say yes. But Zener, you're my friend. If you need help, just ask.
Maybe I was just scared, that you would have said no. So I was trying to, make it easy for you to...
Oh, come on. Stop being so insecure. She's going to give you a little punch on the shoulder.
I'll look down and say, yeah, I'd love for you to tutor me.
Plus, this year, I believe we are... 1 second. Oh, okay. She says, this year we're going to be going over advanced transfiguration topics. So, don't worry. I'll be there for you.
Oh, no. Advance. I had a hard enough time with the not advanced.
How much work is this going to be? Do you know the law of elemental transfiguration?
What's that?
Okay. Don't worry. We'll have a little bit of work. I don't want to do it on the weekends though, so maybe like a free period. I'm not going to be taking music class personally. Are you taking music?
Probably not. I'm not taking that. Yeah, we can meet during that.
We'll meet then. But it's Wednesday's 5th period.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. We can meet then.
Okay. And then over at Hufflepuff House, everybody is like passing around different meals to each other. Macy looks at your plate and she says, "Shen, are you not feeling well?"
I think all she has on her plate is literally just white rice, and that's it. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm not feeling that hungry.
I can get you a pepper up potion. I kind of have it in with Wiggenweld.
Oh no, it's okay, Macy. I appreciate it. I'm all right. I'm just not feeling that hungry.
Insight check.
I'm gonna do a deception
12.
check. I'll roll deception.
Okay.
26.
Yeah. Okay. Fine by me. She's gonna start continuing with her meal. You can hear like Morgan and Wilfred arguing about gobstones. There's a new pack coming out. Yeah, just like this month. I pre-ordered it. And you can hear Rin talking about the most recent stuff that she did over the break with Nolan. Not like she went with Nolan, but more like she's talking to Nolan. She went to Singapore.
Ah, okay.
And you feel kind of distant from everybody here, remaining quiet. Everyone else is kind of talking to each other, and there's a bit of a loneliness that comes at that moment. And then you can hear, "Oh, about you, Shen?"
Huh?
You look up to see Nolan. You do anything this break?
Oh, no. I just stayed at home. I didn't do much this break.
Insight check. Oh. What did you get before? The deception?
I can just roll it again since it's Nolan, and we're really close. I can just roll it
Sure,
again.
if you want to.
I'm gonna roll it at disadvantage because he knows her well.
Sure. I mean, he rolled really well.
Yeah. 12.
I think. Sorry, I have to quickly calculate. That's a 25.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a quietness there. He says, "That's too bad. Maybe this winter break, you and I could go somewhere."
Go somewhere.
Yeah. My dad's planning a little trip out to Ireland. You can join us.
That sounds fun. I would like that.
Cool. And there's a silent understanding between the two of you.
Yeah.
You feel maybe even uncomfortably so, quite seen, and that might be a very vulnerable place to be in.
Yeah.
Okay. And anything for our Slytherins that we want to do?
So do you have any questions about like ketchup or anything, Sharon, or anything I can do?
Ketchup is a very simple condiment, Taylor says.
No,
I don't
not,
see anybody
not
having
ketchup.
a lot of questions
Catch
about
up.
it. Yeah, it's red. I don't know.
No.
Actually, there was a few years ago that I saw purple ketchup at the supermarket
Why is it purple?
because Muggles insist on ruining everything.
Okay.
She's kind of
But
like
yeah.
eyeing the two of them.
If you need anything, I can help.
Noted. If I find myself lacking, I'll be sure to talk to you.
Well, you can meet my friends, which is most of the people here, and the group that you saw earlier.
Friends, Taylor says.
Yeah. The circus
We're
troupe, huh?
friends.
Oh. Cool. It's like it was never stated like outwardly, so Taylor didn't assume.
But yeah, I can introduce you to some people that
A bunch of us like to hang out by the clock tower courtyard. Maybe you could join us, Sharon.
Perhaps. Maybe.
Meredith, make me a insight check.
Insight, okay. This has advantage because of the gifted, right?
Gifted? What?
The gifted advantage from Jamie.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it has
Yeah,
advantage.
I just want to make sure. It's a 19 total.
Okay. You look toward Gemma and her looking at Sharon, and you don't know why, but there's this like sinking feeling in your chest. You feel, unbeknownst to yourself, probably, fear and jealousy.
I think I'll just like look over to Gemma. Are you sure you want to do it so soon?
I mean, she's going to be here with us for how many years? And she seems cool.
Yeah, but I took like a whole year.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing.
And,
Oh my god.
damn.
The
drama.
The
drama. Yeah.
The sapphic drama.
Inspiration to Meredith.
I already had it.
The night comes after your main feast. You're all able to get a little bit of sleep. And in the morning, you are awoken by the usual sound of the the castle bells. We fade toward our first class. Very, very simple. It is potions class. And there's no roleplay for this one. Instead, you get to choose a potion of your choice to make.
Oh boy, let's go.
Orthia potions list. Let's go.
Hey Alex, can I use a dreamless sleep for the previous night?
Fine by me.
Alrighty. Just to make a few extra potions.
Well, plus, didn't I... Oh no, we haven't finished the potions revision, have we?
Nope.
But I did approve the once per session extra potion.
Alrighty.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, as if that's good to use. I wasn't sure if I could use
that is good to use. If you want to use that on top of that and make two, go ahead.
Alrighty. Yeah, just get caught up.
All right.
I need to get some water. So, everybody figure out your stuff. You can even roll for... Well, if you want to roll for it, just type out what potion you're making first. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be back.
Guys, where is the list that says what the potions do? I can't find
There's
it.
a potions where the spells are. It's just underneath there.
Oh, those are just the ingredients.
Yeah, the descriptions you gotta go to the actual jam binder.
If you want, actually, if you want to check them on Discord, you can do /lookup, and then the name of the potion.
Oh.
That's
I
been
rolled
available
so
since
bad.
day one, and no one uses it, I think.
Yeah, I tend to use the site for everything.
Well,
I rolled
Otherwise-
so bad.
although I think at
I rolled
level
fine.
6... Nope, not this one.
That is so like useful, Will.
Oh, yeah.
Mike.
Almost all the... Yeah, basically everything you can get off the site for spells is on there. Should be 99.8% accurate. I'm sure there's some other little thing that I've fucked up. Or actually that the people who made the data that I stole fucked up. But the potion stuff should be good to go. And hopefully we'll have, like, the different types soonish.
Oh, okay.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Alrighty.
I need to get my grades up.
Oh yeah, can we get those posted from last semester?
Oh, totally. Thank you for reminding me.
Did Will get his Die of Fate?
You sure did.
Yes!
Yes.
Saturday morning.
I have no idea what I'm going to do with it, but I got it.
Save it for the group tourney, honestly. That's what I would save it for.
Yeah, second semester.
Maybe. I've never done it, so...
Oh, you've
And
never
who knows?
done
I'll
it.
probably come desperately ill for those 3 or 4 sessions for some stupid reason.
Oh my
It's like
God.
something will prevent me.
Cosmically, you're not allowed to participate in the group tourney.
Wait, you've never done the group
Yeah,
tourney?
he's never done it apparently.
Never.
Never?
All right.
I've done
Wow.
various forms of literally every piece of content in this server except for the group tourney. For
That's
various
amazing,
reasons.
actually.
It's something, all right, Mike. It's
Yep.
something.
I came
get
into
sick, Mike.
I came into 5th year a few times. There was that issue with Monday afternoon as they were going to do it, and I left that game. Thursday I was gone. Like I had to unsubscribe because I got too busy for that one. It's like,
Yeah.
you know,
Well, it's right
There you
around the
go.
corner now.
Year 3, semester 2. Billy with
So-
his Olos.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
so Alex, would one of the uncommon potion recipes that I learned at level 6 count as a potion from the list of potions available for your year or below?
So specifically when it talks about that, it's talking about the ones from the potions list in the reference channel.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Because they're like, because you have like a textbook with it in them. It's like the regular stuff. So if you want to make the regular stuff, it's just even easier. Yeah, so I got it up now. Just gotta give you guys a little link. Potions. I gotta reset house points really quick here. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like Ravenclaw won with 69 house points. Fuck yeah, immortalized.
Nice.
And then, yeah, I'll unclick all these. We'll just go down the list here. So Billy will be last. Shen, what potion do you want to make?
I was making a fire protection potion with a 2.
Fire protection. The 2?
Yep. It's ruined completely.
That's ruined. That's wow. Okay.
She's having a good
That's an
laugh.
interesting potion. Okay.
Sets you on fire.
It's basically just
Alchemist
what was it?
fire.
Sunscreen. It's just sunscreen.
You're like
Oh,
a
no.
walking can of hairspray. Like you're somehow more flammable.
Yeah.
Definitely no. Definitely, it's not lame. Like a ruined potion are kind of hard to come by. So like, it would be useful. It probably would deal fire damage.
Go with someone.
I'm just oh shit, that's the wrong thing. There, got your grade. Meredith.
I got a wound cleaning potion, and that is a 16.
16, so it's a regular wound cleaning potion. It has 10 charges, which give. No, right, that's the other one. Yeah, wait.
Right. 10
I have
charges.
to quickly double check it. Potions, because I know what the exceptional one is. I don't want to get mixed up. So wound cleaning. There. So when you apply this potion to open wounds, it stings, smokes, and perfectly sterilizes the area. A bottle contains 10 doses, and one dose stabilizes a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a missing check.
Okay.
So I'd put like 10 out of 10, like parentheses or something next to it. Okay, that's Meredith. Morgan.
Wound cleaning potion, but 10.
10. It's the same thing. Wait, what is it? Wound cleaning is common, so yes, that is a regular as well.
Oh, thank God, actually. I thought I failed that.
Callista.
Girding potion, nat 20 for a 28.
Oh shit! Superior girding? Holy fuck,
Shit,
dude.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Oh,
So superior girding is getting crazy. Let me find it here.
Save that
Girding
for the group
potion.
journey.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Save
That
for
is when you drink this potion, you gain 10d4 plus 10 temporary hit points for 12 hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's
Not bad.
amazing. That's a shit ton of hit points. Holy fuck. Ugh. I'll just drown you, you know, and then it won't matter. Zinner.
I rolled a 13. I used my advantage for this for a Stargrass salve.
That's a regular Stargrass. The Stargrass is, I believe, 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Thank you.
Crap,
That's a
did
lot
we,
of
if we
HP.
didn't use our advantages, did we have to use them?
Yeah,
this?
you would have had to have used them. So if
Okay.
anyone hasn't done that, just reroll and tell me. Billy.
Yeah, that was better anyways.
Okay, nope.
Yep,
Nope.
yep,
Oh my
nope.
God, nah,
It's fine.
no,
We got that out of the way. It's fine. We're
Thank
burning it. We're
God.
burning it.
Billy. Willy Wonka.
Mike, you're on mute.
Mike?
Mike.
What the fuck, Mike?
Michael?
This is your class.
Mike.
Yes, sorry. I heard everyone the first 17 times.
Fine.
Were you muted or something?
Yeah. So yeah, a superior girding potion as well.
How do you know it's... What was your roll?
Nat 20.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Superior girding. Fuck. We got 2 superior girdings?
That's gonna
Holy
hit different.
fuck.
That's gonna hit different.
Yeah, it is.
In the tourney.
Hey, we got someone in here who hasn't done it yet, so I can't say shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have 2, I think.
3.
3. Yeah, we
Oh,
got 3 people
yeah.
who've never
Will
done it.
hasn't done it, and then
I've
we are
4.
new, relatively.
4, actually. I don't think
Yeah,
Faith has
I haven't
done it.
done it either.
Ah,
Oh my God.
Here, I'll send it in my
Yeah, a
head.
bunch of
What I was
people.
gonna say.
I'm excited
I'll
though.
check it. Oh, why did I do that?
Yo,
Oh,
yo.
boy. Yeah, the group tournament later on, super cool. My body is not agreeing with me because I am a little bit. Yeah, the group tournament's super cool. Obviously, like we don't want to spoil it for you guys, but it is one of those things where like it takes a while. There's, I think, a lot of really great group bonding opportunities, and I have people who refuse to do it again, but loved doing it the first time. They're like,
anxiety. I have.
you can't put me back in there. I'm not going back. I've had to make a whole alternate route for if you just don't go to the group tournament because entire groups have been like, we did this already. I'm good. But they always highly recommend new people to experience it.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm always down for the group tourney. I have fun
Yeah, so
there.
am I.
Yeah.
I'm always down for it.
Obviously, a lot of combat, so the more combat averse people are like, no, I don't want to do it again. But the more people like Sikrin who are like, fuck yeah, combat. Love it. Okay. Anyway, that's potions class. I got
One quick thing,
there.
Alex.
Yes.
What does a 26 get me out of Barufio's Brain Elixir and a 16 a Strengthening Solution?
Regular strengthening solution, exceptional brain elixir. Wait, is 25 or is it 30? No, it's 30. 30 is the DC.
For a superior? Or
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Okay.
All right, what is the exceptional?
Exceptional which? What is it again? Brain elixir?
Yes. 4 hours instead of an hour.
I believe so. Yeah, because it gives you advantage on all. When you drink this potion, you have advantage on intelligence checks for 1 hour. So yes, it's 4 hours instead of 1. And your thoughts become louder and faster, making it easier to focus. It is the antidote to befuddlement, draught, confundo, confusing concoction, and infirma cerebra.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
1 point away from from a superior.
All right. After that, we have defense against the dark arts class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're gonna have an extended scene, but in the background, if you guys want to attempt 2 DADA spells, go ahead.
Bet.
Okay. You all walk up the stairs toward Professor Rojas's classroom, and you, Mike.
Sorry. Sorry.
Is that a candy wrapper?
No, it's mail.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm just gonna mute you. Here. Oh, you did it. Wonderful. Thank you. Okay. You all walk up the stairs toward Professor Rojas's classroom, and are stunned by an odd sight. Oh no. Desks. The wooden desks that normally are pushed to the far wall and stacked up have been properly set up in the long, curved room for the first time since you first stepped foot in Hogwarts Castle. What? Nate stammers out, and Rojas, who has been sitting nervously on the far end of the classroom, says, "Just find your seats like normal, everyone." Wilfred squints. "But we don't normally..." He's cut off by Rojas, who takes her hand and slashes at her neck. She jerks her head up slightly toward the small staircase that leads to her office, and you notice 2 figures, Professor Dildero and Headmistress McGonagall herself. The 2 are speaking quietly to one another as everyone comes in. Everyone, today we have a few guests," she says as the class finds their seats for the first time. "Ooh, of course. Hello to you all." Good day, class. Today we're going to be, witness to a demonstration, Rojas says. Headmistress McGonagall has been kind enough to step in to supervise. She gives a little wave. And you can see they start whispering to each other. Does anybody have observant?
I think Meredith, no?
I do, yes.
Meredith, you are able to read their lips.
Hey, what did it say?
You sure about this? Darius asks McGonagall, and she whispers, "It's important, Darius. You should know. I trust you," she says, placing a hand gently on his arm before releasing. "If you say so." And he's going to flick his gaze over toward all of you, and he catches your eye, Meredith.
I look down immediately.
I think Shen is particularly tense since this is a whole new change of pace, and this is definitely not what she needed at the moment.
Yeah. The drama. Dildero walks down toward a newly constructed table at the end of class. Good evening, class.
Good
Good
evening.
evening,
Good
Professor
evening.
Dildero.
Pleasure. Now,
Hello.
you may... Sorry. Did you purposely go late there, Jess?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
That jump scared me, literally.
Now, you may be wondering why we're having so many formalities today. It's because this class will not be like your others. I will need everyone's complete attention, and I would ask that reverence be taken toward what I'm about to show you. This class and its name is very important. Defense against the dark arts. But what exactly is dark arts?
Hand.
And
And
It's a D4 to whoever said first. I think it was
Shen.
Shen.
It was
Yeah.
me, yeah.
And it's going to be a history match check. Who got highest?
Shen did.
I'm waiting for Jess to roll, just to
Oh.
see.
No, go for it.
Okay, can you give me the answer?
This. I would prefer it if you just gave whatever answer that you'd like. So he looks around the room. And, Ms. Zhao,
Sorry, I'm trying to word it.
what exactly is dark arts?
It's like curses or very cruel spells, if anything.
There we are. Cruelty. Yes, I think that would be a good apt description. 5 points to Hufflepuff. And I gave it. Dark arts are spells which require great amounts of personal disregard for morality. Dark wizards train in spells that border the line between safety and corruption. Given enough time, exposure to that side of the arcane can warp one's perceptions or even damage the soul. At one point, not long ago, dark arts were taught here, in this very room. Students like yourselves were subjected to the wills of sick and twisted minds, which is what makes your understanding between dark acts, and defense paramount. He looks up to McGonagall, and she stares back down at him calmly. He looks back to you all. There are some spells that even require such conditioning to cast. And use of even one of these spells against another human will result in an immediate expulsion, even a long stay at Azkaban. Obviously, I'm talking about
and
And
Drake.
the three unforgivables.
Unforgivable curses. Yes. Looks at you for a moment. Back to the rest of the group. 5 points to Slytherin. Where are we? Dildero goes down below the desk and pulls out a small wooden box. He waves his wand over it and the box unravels, revealing a small creature the size of a very large moth. This is a doxy. Gorgio, Dildero says as it gets larger. It has large slitted eyes, a striped fairy-like body with multiple arms and legs, and little rows of sharp teeth. It immediately flies at Professor Dildero and tries to bite him, but he flicks his wand once, and a small blue flash traps it in the air before he's hit. I hate these things. He's going to lower it back down toward the table. The simplest of the three. Feels like a calming sense of bliss, and yet no more insidious than even the darkest spells. I'm speaking obviously of
Hand.
And
D4 to will, history.
Good old 3.
Whoever rolls highest may answer.
beat me by 1, Will.
Sorry, what was the question?
I'll say it again. The simplest of the three feels like a calming sense of bliss, and yet no more insidious than even the darkest spells. I'm speaking obviously of
The Imperious Curse, Imperio.
quite right. 5 points will be given to Ravenclaw. He points his wand down. Imperio! And there is a yellow mist that comes out of the wand. It wafts up into the nostrils of the creature. And it starts to wobble, the effect of the Immobilis ending on it. I'm just going to get a image of this little creature for you guys. Misspelled it. There we are. Here it is. Sending discussion. Now, do we have a zoologist?
Nope.
Okay. Meredith, make me a magical creatures check.
Magical creatures. 19 total.
This is, as I stated, a doxy, also called a biting fairy. They are pests. Think of them like cockroaches. They nest in drapes or old wardrobes, and their bites are poisonous and can make people sick, and they multiply really, really quick. You literally learn in first year Doxicide how to kill them. So he casts out Imperio, and that thing, you can see the long mouth kind of curls into a smile, and he says, "What should we have our little friend do for us? Anybody?
Dance?
Dance, great idea. May you please?" And the little guy is going to plop up, and you can see him like doing like a little tap dance. He runs around the table here, giving a like, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal." Let's get him to give a good fly around. He flicks his wand, and the doxy like flies over everybody's heads. People look up in bewilderment. I can make him do anything. Do a flip! And he does like a triple flip before flying through. I can make him yell out, and it makes a little screech. I can rise him up into the air, all the way up toward the ceiling, and I can bash him down. He flicks his wand down, and the doxy goes flying straight onto no, I don't want to do that. Meredith's desk. You can see it hit so hard. The little doxy, when it gets back up, looks a little like wobbly for a minute. All right, I think it should be sufficient. McGonagall says softly. A bunch of people look like in shock about like this little thing bashing itself against your desk. He puts out his hand and it flies back. Puts it down. Of course. The next spell will not kill you, but it will disable even the largest of enemies, breaking their force of will in seconds, and even can slowly drive a wizard mad if used prolonged. Who knows its name?
And
And
D4 to Zenner.
history of magic.
Yep.
Not rolling well on history of magic today.
Nothing changes.
I rolled a nat 20.
Motherfucker.
Jesus, man.
Here, you already answered one of them.
No.
I'll throw to 10 to 15.
Yeah, let's Zenner
What?
answer. I can't answer.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna give you the house points for
Okay.
getting a nat 20.
Yeah.
Bam, and then yeah, I think we'll call upon Zenner there. Mr. Lee.
Crucio?
He nods. Cruciatus curse. We don't have to. Rojas goes to stop this and is cut off by McGonagall. Yes, we do, she states authoritatively. It's important for our students to have a real understanding of the evil that magic can wrought. Go ahead, Darius. Dilduro points his wand toward the little creature as the imperious curse wears off. There's a second of hesitation from Dilduro as he stares down at it. He flinches only once before speaking. Crucio! A tiny scream of pain echoes in the classroom. A few people shudder from the sight of debilitating torture as it rises up into the air a few inches, red lightning sparking along it. Gilderow stares down at it. His lip quivers. His eyes narrow, and the thing screams louder. Janice looks away. Billy plugs her ears and closes her eyes. Gemma shakes in fear at the sight, unable to look away. And just as you feel the screaming may never stop, McGonagall raises her hand, and Dilduro breathes a heavy sigh. The Cruciatus curse ends, and the little Doxy stops screaming. It hits the table. Its breaths are heavy, laying and shaking slightly on the tabletop, its little chest rising and falling in relief. The Cruciatus curse is one of the worst spells to ever have been made, truly showing some of the worst traits of the wizard kind. If you ever see it used on another human, fight and flee. Never keep quiet. Contact your guardian or the ministry immediately. Now, for the last. Dilduro says, unmoving like a statue, unable to look up toward class. And who among you has the strength to say it?
I do.
Sharon speaks out its name.
The killing curse of Avada Kedavra.
Yet, as the answer is given, he slowly looks up toward Minerva, standing looking down at the scene. She gives him a nod, and he takes a deep breath. Killing curse. Quick. The pings. Avada! There's a bright flash of green light that comes from his wand, and that flash echoes into your eyes, and just as you start to see again, laying on the table is a small, leathery doxy. Its tiny eyes staring in two different directions, all color drained from its lifeless body, dead instantly. Class is dismissed. Dilduro says as the bell rings. He moves to leave the classroom. Rojas tries to stop him. No, Valeria. And he's going to continue out the class. Rojas goes over to the headmistress, and the two of them speak while people are in shock about what just happened. A few people just grab their shit and get the fuck out. There's other people who are kind of stunned and move slowly, grabbing their stuff. Some people who don't move at all.
What an interesting first day. She kind of packs her things, gets up.
Gemma stares out at the little body, unable to move. Sally grabs her shit and gets the fuck out.
Can I go over to Gemma and make sure that she's fine? Gemma?
Huh?
We
What?
should probably get our way out of here.
Oh, yeah. She grabs her stuff. Kind of slowly at first, and then kind of returns to a regular pace. She's going to walk with you out the classroom, and then you feel a hand kind of grip on the back of your arm.
Mhm.
Zener, how do you react?
I would follow after Sally, make sure she's okay.
You rush after her in the hallway. She's moving quite quickly.
I'll try and run after her, try and catch up.
Yeah, you can rush up behind her and kind of put a hand on her shoulder. Zener, I cannot believe that they would show that in the classroom.
Yeah, I don't know what the point of that was. I don't feel like we really needed to see it.
That enough of those exist, but to have students subjected to it.
I don't know. I don't think we should have saw that.
Looks like there's a tear that rolls down her face, and she quickly wipes it away.
I'll say I'll just go in for a hug, seeing that she's sad.
She's surprised by the hug when it comes. Zener, I'm fine. I'm fine. Really.
Well, hopefully there's a reason for that, and we won't have to use this knowledge ever.
Get some lunch, okay?
Okay, we'll be okay, Sally.
You walk forward. She walks next to you, close, doesn't leave your side. Morgan, how do you react?
I think Morgan had her head down, her eyes shut, and her hands over her ears through the entire lesson as best as she could.
So is she still like that?
I think so, yeah.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. Hey. They're going to be serving hot dogs, Wilfred says as you look up toward him.
Oh. She turns to look towards the doxy.
Billy's over there right now. You can see her scooping it up and placing it into a little box. Wilfred looks back and then kind of steps in front of your view of it. Let's go get some food. Yeah?
Reluctantly, she nods. Yes.
Puts a hand down to help you up.
She'll take it.
And he helps you out of the classroom. He looks back toward it and puts a hand over your shoulder and tries to usher you out of the room. You can see how upset you are. Wants to keep you from that. Why don't you come sit at the Hufflepuff table today?
I think that could be a change of pace. However, I don't imagine many of them will be as cheerful as they usually are.
I'm sure it'll be fun. And the two of you head off. Sharon, how did you say you reacted?
Sharon just kind of like had her arms crossed, watching the whole ordeal, not really too phased by it.
Mhm.
And then as it kind of all ended and then people were filtering out, she just kind of said, "What an interesting first day." And then just kind of put her things away and then grabbed her bag and walked out.
We'll see her at lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Callista, what about you? How did you
Uh,
react?
I think initially maybe she wasn't paying attention, but then once it started, it was one of those things where couldn't really stop looking away, and then afterwards, just kind of just sitting there still looking at it, and it was just having this sort of like mental conflict where it's like everything that she's read and heard about the killing curse is supposed to be the worst of all three, but in like her mind, she's like that's almost a mercy compared to what the Crucio curse did.
You see Taylor come over toward your stuff. She's like gripping her bag really tightly. Callista,
Yeah. What?
will you sit with me?
Yeah, of course, Taylor. You okay?
She doesn't say anything, just looks down at your desk. No eye contact.
She'll get up and just kind of like hold her hand firmly.
She takes your hand. You guys can head off. Will, how do you react?
Will's just kind of stunned.
Mm.
Definitely not like goofy or jokey as he normally would be. He's just kind of like picks up his books and walks out.
Second, please. You can see all your classmates in the hallway walking past. Is there anyone you're looking for specifically?
Nope. Trying to, at this point, just trying to, get to his next class.
Okay. And lastly, Shen.
She has her knees right up to her chest and she's kind of gripping onto her own hair tightly. When she heard like the Crucius curse going off, just brings her back towards the end of third year after that whole incident happened. Just gave her that type of reminder of the screaming. She was just trying to block it out. There's kind of like silent tears going down her face.
You can hear the sound of a chair pulled nearby. It stops next to you. You don't look up, you're not sure who's in it. And you can hear somebody sit down.
Please leave me alone.
Somebody just sits next to you. Sits back into the chair. I'm not sure why that was needed.
It's cruel.
Maybe that's the point. Nolan's here. You can hear his calming voice.
I don't know why they had to show us that. It was not needed.
It's an hour in the future, I guess. These kinds of things happen all the time in adult society.
It's a cruel society, and I don't know if I want to be a part of it.
After Hogwarts, I'm personally planning on going around the world. Did I ever tell you that?
No. Where do you plan on going?
I was thinking China first.
Shanghai?
Few different places. Big country.
Yeah. Visit me sometime, you know?
I'll probably need a guide. Just warning you now.
I'd be happy to be your guide to my home. Now she's wiping away her tears.
A hand is placed in your back. Gives a little rub. And no one stays with you for as long as you wish to sit here. All right. I didn't miss anybody, did I? I don't think I did.
Nope.
Okay. Everybody had 2 DADA spells in the background of all this. Like I
Yeah.
said. Did everyone do them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed.
Shen, what'd you get?
Hold on. I gotta look again. I casted Ventus with a 13, and I casted Muco Volatilis with a 28.
1328, damn. Well, that's an E for you. Meredith?
I got Ventus with a 21 and Conjunctivia with a 13. They both passed, but the other one was
An
barely.
E as well.
Okay.
Morgan?
An 8 for Conjunctivia and a 23 for Ventus.
An A there. Callista?
Repar for 22 and a 24.
O. Zenner?
I did Epski for a 26 and Conjunctivia for an 8.
It's a pisky.
Yeah,
A Pisky. But that's an A overall.
Epski.
Epsky.
Willie Wonka? Mike? You're muted.
A 24 for a Pisky. And I do need to check the other one really quick. Gonna try Ventus. I'm going to check my notes.
So many int casters.
I'm going to use Lucky.
Take a D4.
Double check notes and Lucky, huh?
Take a D4.
Actually, no, sorry. So for the first 2, I actually hadn't used my advantage because I always get advantage on potion checks.
Sure.
So yeah, so I'll just count that as like the failure, and then I'll double check notes. Oh my god! And then
Wow.
this
And
is
then Lucky?
ridiculous.
This is
Literally.
listen.
Nat 20. Fail! Hurricane, bitches.
Wonderful. There you go, Will.
Leprechaun.
You 5 points to Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw are tied right now.
So my grade was a net 20 and a 24.
Cool.
Gotta maintain that. Oh.
Hell yeah. For lunch, they are serving hot dogs. Wilfred does something
Skip
really
over
gross with
me. Damn. Shit.
it. What do you mean? You left. What? What?
The
classes.
grades.
The grade.
You have
Oh,
to
it's because
add
I don't
points to
have
the
you
grade.
here. I don't have you here. I need to add, I literally need to add a whole column.
That's crazy. You know, if you
Wild.
forget to add someone, then it's automatically an O.
Right?
No.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
literally.
Flowers.
That's the penalty for you, Alex.
Oh, and
Sure. I didn't get your potions grade then either.
I'd say it wasn't an O.
Oh.
Yeah, I was wondering, like,
What
when
was
you
your
didn't
potions?
ask.
I got a
Sure.
17 for Liquid Darkness.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you didn't even say it because I didn't call upon you. 17 for Liquid Darkness, regular Liquid Darkness, E there, and then DADA. What'd you get?
16 for Conjunctivia and a 15 for Ventus.
Okay, it's a solid E. Okay. All right, so for lunch, we do actually have hot dogs, and Wilfred proceeds to do some of the most gross things possible, and that is he uses his wand. Where's the hell did my wand go? Damn it! I have a screwdriver. He uses his wand to like stick through the hot dog to create like an internal tunnel in the middle, and then he grabs ketchup and mustard and sticks on either end, and then like gives one end to Morgan, and he has the mustard, and they both squeeze.
This is
And it is
terribly.
This is an abomination, Wilfred. What are you doing?
there's a bunch of people who are all yelling at Wilfred about how disgusting this is, and out of character, a lot of people are either laughing at or like scoffing at what's happening, acting like they're gonna puke, and it is a welcome distraction from what you all just witnessed. All right, that is 2 hours. We will have a break now.
Okay.
Ready.
Right.
See you guys in a bit.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde that people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hi again.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hola.
Hello there.
Mike, you're missing your art today, I noticed. Are you on a different computer?
Who?
You?
Oh, I was on my phone.
Oh, okay. I see.
You should be able to see my art now because I have switched it.
I switched it. Ooh.
Well, I switched it, but like
Oh.
from the phone with no art because I wasn't signed in to start playing
I
to the
see.
computer with art because I am signed in.
Hello. Back.
Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
Sorry about the delay.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. After lunch, we have Charms class. Professor Flitwick welcomes you all into class. Hello, everyone. It's a delight to see your shining faces after the summer
Hi,
break.
Professor Flitwick.
Morning. It's like,
morning.
good afternoon, I mean, he means to say. He notices everybody's a little bit down today. Well, this year we have all new spells and concept practice. Let us open the Standard Book of Spells Grade 4 by Miranda Grosshawk. Now, oh, shoot. Professor, I forgot mine. Can I go back to go get it? Janice puts up her hand to ask. No, Mr. Gordon, you can just share with Mr. Castelli, he says, and Janice turns to Reese. He gives her a pitiful smile. Where was I? Oh, yes. Page 74 contains instructions for the Fortissimum spell. Who wants to read it out for me?
And
And
Persuasion check.
persuasion check.
Fuck yeah.
It's a good roll for me. I don't
Oh, that's
think
a
I'll get
bad
it.
roll.
Hey,
Hey, you got
somehow I got it. Oh, goddamn center.
I have an unhappy boy here. Second.
What was the spell?
It was Fortissimum. I think so.
Fortissimum.
Yeah.
So I got screaming kids right now. Okay, they've left. The two of them are going to bed. Okay, sorry. Who got highest on persuasion?
Zenner did.
Yes, I
Okay, Mr. Lee, if you would please, and just read out the spell card. You don't do the upcasting part if there is one.
Okay, for Tesium, the Unbreakable Charm. One object of your choice that you can see within range and fits within 1 foot cube is made completely invulnerable to physical destruction. This renders it immune to any damage, magic, or mundane, but it can still be affected by spells that directly change the object, such as Veraverto or Evansiko.
Evanesco.
Yep.
Very good. Thank you, Mr. Lee. 5 points to Gryffindor. Now, why don't we give it a go? The one can be a bit tricky, so watch carefully. And you don't actually have to do Fortissimum. Everyone gets 3 charms of their choice.
I got mine.
Let's do
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt at Fortissimum. With a natural 20.
Jesus fucking Christ, Raven.
Raven? Raven?
I fucking told you. I told you.
You're cheating. Like, what's happening
Yeah.
here?
No.
Gotta be
Is it
cheating.
weighted? Is this bot weighted?
Damn, holy shit. Literally, Raven, like, carrying Hufflepuff on her back, because they're in the lead.
Did you fake the side of this bot? Like
No.
Chessex dice?
Whose
Yes, I secretly paid
whose
my
child
bill.
did you sacrifice to the dice gods? Like,
Shen herself. That's what I'm making her go through. Okay, then I'm gonna do Abscondi. That's a fail. But that's okay. And then I'm gonna do Fumos.
almost.
Which is really good spell.
Mhm.
And with a 23.
Yeah. You're good there. So with the natural 20, the 13, and the 23, that is an O for you, Shen.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I got mine.
As do I.
Okay, sorry. I'm not feeling well. I heard Sikrin say you were ready?
Yeah.
And Zinner.
In center. Okay, go ahead.
Xender's already rolled though, so you go.
Okay, Zenner.
I just attempted Abscondi 3 times. First one was a 7, which was a fail. Second one was a 14, which was a fail. And
It's a
third
higher
one,
than average DC.
and third one was a nat 20.
Oh, damn. Okay, so let's look here. Wait, where are you? So you got the 7 and a 14. So I might end up kind of giving you like a P or an A, and then go up from 2 from there. So why don't you give me high or low?
Low.
Oh my god, Cicrid!
It is low. It is low. So it would go up to the A, up by 2 to an O with an actual 20. So you got full grade there, and 5 points to Gryffindor.
Nat 20 unlocks like fully the spell, right?
It
Locks it in.
completely locks it in. Yes.
I think that's the first time I've done that.
Congratulations, then. Sharon.
So I got Abscondi with a nat 20.
Oh, nat 20s today.
I got Fortissimum with a 15, and
Okay.
I'm gonna try. I'm pretty sure Partus Temporis is on 4/3 spells, right?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, Partus Temporis. 19.
19.
So
Okay, that's an O for you overall.
let's go.
Mike, I see you rolling here. What do we get?
Not wonderfully. Abscondi's DC is 16, right?
A 17, I believe.
Ooh. Hey, Shan.
You want a D4?
Yeah.
I'll give you one. I'll give it to you. Crying for you. There you go! Let's go!
I think. Are you on the 13 or the
Yeah, it's a 16 altogether.
B16? So B fail. Alright, so we got 16, the natural 1, and 11. Oh no, we luckied the 11.
No, yeah, those aren't the right ones. It
It's
is
16
a
nat 1.
16. There's no nat 1.
Okay.
Because that was part of the 3 rolls with the dice. So 17, a 24, and a 16.
Okay, that's still an E overall.
It's not good enough.
You gotta
No!
You gotta maintain his O's.
E's might
Oh,
as well
you
be
can do it.
D's.
Jesus.
We all
Oh
knew
my
somebody
God.
like that in high school.
Faith! What the fuck is this?
Oh my
Everyone's
God.
getting nat 20s in
Faith!
Charm's class.
Faith! What the fuck?
All bots.
What did you get?
Carpe Retractum 18 and then a nat 20, and then
Mhm.
Geminio 13.
Which I think is the DC for Jiminy. Wait, is it a 4th or 3rd level spell?
Second level.
Oh, okay, so you're good there. Yeah, natural 20. That'll bring you up to an O.
Fourth
Damn
year.
it. We just like sapped all the luck from Will, and then used it for ourselves. And I gave the house of points there. Thank you, Callista. We got Meredith and Morgan left.
I can go.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Fumos first.
Fumos.
Go. 21 on that one.
Casting out Fumos for the first time, you raise your wand and Fumos, and there's a dark black cloud that billows out of your wand, rising up toward the ceiling. You can hear the buzzing of a fly, bzzz, and it goes through your black cloud and immediately hits your desk, dead.
She prevented a swarm.
Whoops.
All right, I'm gonna do Partis Temporis next. 13, so that passes.
So that spell is really useful. You're able to go through a magical barrier. You can create like a hole in a magical barrier.
And then we're gonna do Abscondi for the last one. I'm gonna inspiration that.
Sure.
$26.
Cool. 21, 13, 26. O overall, Meredith.
E.
Flitwick must be really feeling good about himself as a professor today. Morgan.
Okay. I think I'm going to go for Partis Temporis for 21. Dissonus Ululatus for 20.
The Caterwauling Charm. Mm-hmm.
And Abscondi. I'll try it for 21.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, no.
O's all around except for Will. Ironically.
We're the most gifted class.
Yeah, golden year, obviously. Professor Flitwick, when the bell goes, is like, "You've all put a sparkle in my eye this day." All right. With a very, very useful charms class, Transfiguration is next, and Professor Dildero, at the front, looks extra crotchety today. He has like dark bags under his eyes. Today I'm assigning an essay topic that will be surrounding a transfiguration spell of your choice and its uses in your life. We have to remember that we're not learning these laws for the sole purpose of knowledge, but we are diving into experimental tests to better our lives. It'll be due by next week, Monday, so be sure to put in some thought into it. 3 pages minimum, and no, Wilfred, I don't just want large font. And everybody gets to do 1 transfiguration spell.
Just 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, it always shrinks.
Yeah. From now on, it's going to be 1. Maybe there might be 1 more that has 2, but it's going to be 1. Because the transfiguration list is actually shrinking.
It's
the amount of spells that you even have. Yeah.
I got mine. The 1 spell.
You know, I have to tempt fate here.
I'm gonna
With Avis?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, please fail. Please fail. I'm like, I honestly, I want you to succeed. Like, deep down in my heart, that's what I want for you, but I also really kind of want to.
No, it's good either way. That's why I have to do it.
Yeah.
Jen, 14 on Incarcerous. You're able to conjure black bands that wrap around a textbook on your desk. Fuck yeah.
Orbis.
Good spell. Meredith. Did you go yet? Not yet?
No, I haven't.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Did you roll? Not yet?
Alright.
Oh,
No,
Incarcerous
but
for
I
Morgan.
am
It's a failure.
going to, I think I'm
I'm
going
going to use my hag touched feet.
I'm going to use my hag touch feet. I'm going to port that, make it an 11 for a total of 18.
Cool. Better.
Here, now we can fate.
Boom. Boom. Callista,
Let's
you got
go.
yours?
Yes, yes.
Yep, 13 for Avis.
13. I think that's just
Oh
barely
my
a
God,
success.
Barely.
right?
Yep.
We'll come back to Meredith in a second.
Tip 8.
Gunner.
13 for Avis.
Okay, just barely a success. Will.
Can I drink a strengthening solution?
Yeah.
I will drink my strengthening solution, making my roll result to 20.
Sure. You got it. Performance enhancing drugs. Sharon.
I got. I locked in Obscuro with a 16.
Nice. Okay, so, and then Meredith.
8 on Avis.
Nice.
Can't wait for this.
We're gonna
So
add
you're
another
gonna
thing to
witness-
Meredith getting swarmed by.
You cast out Avis, and you hear the loud noise of thousands of buzzing bees. Jet! You conjure a swarm of bees.
Is it the
Oh, no.
bees again?
Bees! And I run away around the
What?
room trying to run away from the bees.
That's a 23 to hit.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Oh my God!
Meredith is screaming, running around the room. Dildro at this point is like just watching you.
Can I? So those are conjured bees, right?
Yes.
Can I just flick my wand to subtle spell repair a forage on them?
She like falls on the ground in front of you, screaming. Everybody is used to this kind of thing from Meredith by this point. Sharon, you like give a good flick, and all the bees disappear. We can see Meredith in the hospital wing later with just large welts.
Oh my God.
Damn, I was gonna make them all farting bees.
Farting bees. Oh, bees with an area of effect.
Ow.
Yikes.
look. There's a
Okay.
reason my other character is transfig.
Alex, can I speak with Dildor after class?
I think there's multiple people who are looking at to speak to Dildro, so we can definitely do that. What it's going to be is that after class here, when bell rings, we all have a free period. Technically, we could play Quidditch, but I'm guessing people probably want to take a free period.
You think Sharon would play Quidditch? You're crazy.
No, I'm just saying that it's an option to actually do the Quidditch minigame.
Sharon's about booms, not brooms.
We've been very effective today, so we have plenty of time just to like do whatever the fuck we want.
We have social things to pursue. We have like a ball later on this year.
Yeah, I think it's fine to have the
We also
figures.
got plot stuff to do too, so.
So, I know that Morgan also wanted to talk to Dildero, so why don't we do it where Shen can talk after class, and you could talk to him maybe later in the day.
That works for me.
That works.
So, the bell rings, and he says, "Remember, essay! Please don't forget. I don't want to be docking marks from everybody here." And, Center? Nice pigeons.
Thank you, Professor.
Yeah, sure. People start
Yes,
walking out. Shen comes over toward the desk, and Dildero is like, has his fingers in his eyes and kind of moves to his temples.
She's kind of holding her books a bit tightly, like she's a bit nervous to walk up to him because she hasn't really asked him of anything, if anything. Professor?
Oh, Michelle. He gives you a kind of look up and down. He's got to make a little insight check. Just a little one. If you wanted an extinction, I would recommend asking that after the due date's already come.
Oh no, it's not regarding that.
He squints toward you. Make an insight check, please.
Okay. 15.
You can see this slight green, like the slightest green glow from his eyes, just around the very edge of the pupil there. It only kind of like flashes for a moment before it's gone. He is, with a 15, you can tell that he is having a negative reaction to what happened earlier today.
Are you doing all right, Professor?
Fine. Perfectly fine. I just have these 7th year's essays to get done. We have to start getting ready for newts. We do every damn year. It's not something that you need to worry about.
Can I... She seems a bit nervous. Way more nervous than she usually is. I was just gonna ask about something regarding last year.
Looks behind you toward the open door. Looks back at you and flicks his wand and the door shuts. Just so no one overhears us.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm sorry that he says, just so no one overhears us. I'm sorry that we weren't able to stick around as much. Come to terms with what happened. But so many of us were so tired, I thought it was best if you all took the time to just relax.
Have you gotten any nightmares regarding that night?
I don't really dream much anymore. Not really.
How do
I've been trying to talk to the headmistress about the group tournament next semester, and she's not exactly very communicative with it.
How do you not dream anymore, Professor?
Dreams are in the eye of the active mind. For me, I've had too many to count. I have nothing left to dream of. You. You've always been a bright light. For many of the students here, I see it every day. Even if maybe you're not the best transfiguration wizard. Not always.
I get
It's fine,
my
though.
moments.
Transfiguration isn't everything. You deserve to dream. You deserve to have a time here at Hogwarts where you can feel safe, and I'm sorry that I haven't been able to fully deliver that.
It's not your fault, Professor. It's just... I've been restless since that incident. I can't really sleep anymore due to the endless nightmares and night terrors. I have to sleep in the common room now instead of the dormitory. Because I always wake up the girls by accident for my screaming.
He nods.
So I just want to stop dreaming, if anything. So I'm sick of it.
I might know of a better place that you can go. Oh wait. No, we already found that, didn't we? Never mind. He says, I might know how to help you. He pulls out like a little slip of paper. He writes something down on it and folds it. He hands it toward you and says, give this to Madame Pomfrey. She'll be able to help you with a potion that might be able to help you at night.
Okay. She gently takes it, and Dildura can feel that her hands are shaking quite a lot, if anything.
It's helped me be able to get some better nights. Sleepless. And what it is that if you do go off to Poppy Pomfrey, dreamless sleep potions are available to you. No questions asked.
Okay. Thank you, Professor. This really means a lot to me. And she gives him a bit of a small smile. Probably the first smile she did today.
Do your best. Release it. I'll figure something out.
Okay. She gives him a bit of a bow, a bit quick, since she feels a bit awkward now after releasing that to him. She was like, I'll see you next class, Professor.
Yeah. It seems a little awkward too. Like he wants to say something, but doesn't. Yeah. I'll see you then. Sits back down. Closes his eyes and puts his head up toward the ceiling, leaning back on his chair. Chen, you were able to get some dream and sleep potions to assist you in this difficult time. Okay. Morgan, you wanted to have a talk with him later. Do you want to have that scene later or right now?
We can have the scene later. I can wait for people to go.
And Shen, you can add an extra mechanical free period for yourself.
Okay. Got it.
You want to work on anything? Others?
I guess yeah, if possible, Callisto would like to go to the library and do some spell research, but also bring Taylor along to chit chat about things.
Remember that when it comes to spell research, some spells are in the restricted section, while we are able to research spells. We can only research spells that are 1 year higher than where we're at.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry, did you say you were going to bring Taylor along?
Yes, if possible.
Cool. Yeah, that's not a problem. It is a little bit later in the day right now. The sun is going down, and it fills the castle with a amber light that filters in through windows and doorways. It's quiet and calm. The heat from the morning has faded, and you've got kind of a cool breeze that is coming in from the west. You head into the library. Taylor is at your back holding her book and looking up. You can see the multi-floored library with metal coiling staircases leading up to Madame Pince's desk. There is tall bookcases that seem to go on forever, up into a high enchanted ceiling. And there are little gargoyles that are taking books and flying with them to go put them away. A few people who are out here either studying hard or hanging out, talking together with on beanbag chairs at the very end of lone aisles. And Taylor says, "I never thought I'd walk in here again."
When was the last time you were here?
Last time I was here, I nearly pushed over a whole bookshelf. If you see Madame Pince, warn me, please.
Oh yeah, no, I think
can't imagine that she has let go of it.
nah, she's always upstairs, but every now and then I do catch her leering down all spooky like. But nope, that's there. Over there is the seat, and when I say the seat, it's Janice's seat. So don't go over there. Down that corridor, don't go down there. That's where everyone goes to eat their snacks and throw it away. They all think they get away with it, but it really smells.
Isn't there a makeout area?
Oh, we don't talk about that.
Yeah. 2 years ago, I caught some of the upper years. Snacking chops.
Sounds absolutely scandalous. But
I don't know. Looked fun.
maybe something for the future. Anyways, I brought you here kind of for a reason. So, hang on. First, she's gonna kind of like lean in. Can you keep a secret, Taylor?
Oh, sorry, I dropped something. She says, Callista, I have trouble remembering secrets in the first place. It's safe with me.
Got it. Okay, well, have you ever played Zelda Ocarina of Time?
Jesus.
I don't have electricity at home.
Right. I forgot. So basically, there's a place where you can go that you have to wear metal boots to sink down to the very bottom and figure things out. Well, my friends and we
I
kind of
read
came.
about how the mob used to do that to snitches.
I think they use cement. This one be a little different, but maybe you're onto something. Maybe we can take some cement. Anyway,
Do you have a snitch that we're dealing with today?
Not necessarily,
That's too bad.
but there's apparently some super secret items here at Hogwarts, and my friends and I are on the lookout for them. And we saw this vision where Salazar Slytherin was talking to Merlin, and they mentioned a secret place under the lake.
Oh, I go there all the time. I don't know what it could be. There's some ruins down there, sure. But it gets really deep. I think someone like you might have pressure issues.
Which is exactly why we're here today. I want to research this spell that I've heard about that makes a bubble around your head.
That's available next year, I believe, right? Or no, I think it might be available this year.
No, it's a fifth year.
It's next year.
Okay.
Yeah, it's next year.
Cool. Why would you need to... Wouldn't the air just run out?
No, apparently the way the spell works, you can just breathe as long as the bubble exists.
I normally just hold my breath.
Yeah, well, you're
Wait, how long can you hold your breath?
That depends on how long it's been since I last had ice cream. But give or take 45 seconds-ish to a minute.
Oh, that's so short. I'm so sorry. I can hold mine for like 4 hours.
Wow. That's amazing.
Not really. Both my dad and my brother are able to do that. Haven't since we were kids.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you'll get up there eventually. How long can your dad hold it for? Like, is that something where you guys can hold it for like a day
My
or
dad's
something?
better. He can hold it for about 12 hours.
Well, practice makes perfect.
45 seconds. Jeez.
Yeah,
She's like really considering the implications of how frail humans are.
All right, let's get to studying.
And all right, so we can work on that. That's going to be a history magic check.
Okay. Ooh, 27.
Yeah, you're able to find the Novum Spirare. You can see, like, in the books, there is specific instructions as to wand movements, and also it is a charm specifically. It creates a bubble around one's head that creates never-ending airflow. It is important that you're careful when you are like swimming around with this because it can pop. So, but it is now available for you.
All right.
Sounds like Menlo's like crying right now and apparently asking for me. 2 seconds. Okay, we'll give him a hug and a kiss. Hey guys. Oh, hello?
Hello.
Check.
That was
Welcome
Can you
all.
guys
back.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Weird. Alright, sorry about that. So yeah, you're able to get the Novum Sparare charm. Now, the idea is that everyone kind of has like a role play period and then a mechanical period. If you want, we can kind of do a bit of both, 2 short little things. So, Callista, I think we can like move the scene over to the Hogwarts boathouse. Taylor says, "Are you sure about this?"
Well, the best things in life come when you're not sure. That way, when you're surprised, you're excited, right?
Or you're surprised and are abandoned far below the depths of the lake and drowned to death.
That's why all of you there saved me, right?
Hopefully.
I believe in you.
And, okay, so go ahead and you may attempt Novum Sparare.
18. All right.
18. 18 is a successful cast. It's about 2 or 3 attempts before you cast out Novum Sparare, and a bubble appears, kind of coming over your nose and mouth, and even like goes over your ears to keep water out. All right, let's give it a go. She's going to. Taylor has taken off her clothes for the most part, down to undies, and she's going to go down into the water. She immediately transforms under.
Not so fast. Okay, she'll try and quickly change and get in.
Okay, so you can make me an investigation check.
All right.
Is it investigation? No, it's more like survival, I guess, because it's
Survival?
natural. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, not one.
Take a advantage.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
18. Thank you.
18. You and Taylor go flying through the underside of the water. The lake itself is like one large fissure. It's a old lock, an ancient lock that very long time ago got kind of cut off from the rest of the sea. Most locks are directly connected to the sea and are saltwater. This one is a freshwater one. There's a few in Scotland itself. The lake kind of, because locks are really, really, really deep. The lake itself is set up where there's kind of these cliffs and then a drop down and then more cliffs and drop down. And most of the nature and foliage and wildlife, they exist in the first 10 or so meters of the lake. There's tall stalks of moving kelp that create little forests. There is moving schools of bioluminescent fish that flit by you. And you see Taylor, her long hair flowing around her. You can see a little bubbles coming up from her mouth. She looks calm, like she's meant to be here. And of course you can see like fur from the chest down that turns her feet into a large seal-like tail. This isn't news to anybody, is it?
Probably to.
I'm saying out of character.
I had no idea.
Yes, a Taylor is a Selkie.
Oh, it's just Selkie. I'm confused about which one it was.
Yeah, Taylor is a Selkie, which is a kind of seal mermaid. They are Nordic water spirits. She is still a wizard. She's half Selkie. And Callista is aware of that because she's gotten very close to her. It's funny because Taylor isn't like, it's not a secret, but Taylor just doesn't tell anybody because she doesn't think anybody would find it interesting. It's like, why would you care?
Yeah, I'm half sulky. Whatever.
And that might explain a bit of why she's so weird. She's a little more sulky than she is human.
Mm.
She takes after her dad a lot.
I guess she's gonna try and lead her down to like where the ruins are.
Well, Taylor will lead you.
Yeah.
We arrive in the middle of a kelp forest. You can see grindylows fly past, and one of them comes up toward Taylor. You can hear it like make little weird noises, and Taylor says, "Okay, I'll be sure to look out for it." They said that there are some Ignians that are around here. If you see a big crab-like thing, just keep your distance.
You understand them, right?
You can't talk to her.
Oh,
oh no, we don't. Sorry, I'm wrong. Of course you can. You have the bubble. Sorry, what did you say?
She's like, you understand them, right?
But yeah, that one's Yasmin. She's cool.
You see, this is just one of the awesome things about you that I don't think you even realize. Not many, if any, people can do things like that.
It's Rusty you have to look out for. He's a little shit.
Rusty, yes, sounds like it.
Yeah, he's got like a brown patch on his head. You see one of them. You just throw a spell in his direction, he'll run away.
What happened to naming, good old naming conventions like Bobby or Tom?
They named themselves. I didn't name them.
They come up with their own names, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's like a whole family. How else are you supposed to tell each other apart?
No, wait. Their parents named them, right? Not them name themselves.
No, the Grindylows name themselves. I think after they get to like maturity. Before that, they're just little ones. I can show you their home sometime.
Yeah, that sounds super cool.
Yeah, it's a bit of a swim from here, so maybe another time. And she goes down into the forest itself. Following after her, you pass by exactly what she was talking about earlier. These large, odd, crab-like creatures, and I do have an image. It'll just take me a second to find. Where is it? No, that's not it. There. There it is. Sent. It's in discussion. Here it is. This is an Ignean. They kind of look like a cross between a crab and a crab, a horseshoe crab, and a turtle. And they have little
really
gleaming
cute.
eyes from inside. They are about as large as cars. They stick around at the very bottom, the shallow bottom of this cliff face, and you can see some of them using their pincers to clip through the kelp and prune it. They bring it over toward their beak, and the beak like shoots outward. And
Taylor, it's a kingler.
you might know. The fuck is a kingler again? I gotta look it up. Close. They have flippers. Those guys, like I said, be careful around them. They can 30 feet distance. It's the big ones that you really have to worry about, though.
That's like the antithesis of what a water Pokemon should be able to do.
Well, it's kind of like a water fire type.
Oh. Sounds like a Gen 2 kind of thing, to be honest.
Hey, don't disrespect the Ignians.
Alright.
You are able to find a old ruin down here. There is large white bricks and stones that it looks like there was a building that was once here, like some kind of chapel. There is old wood furniture that is covered in lime green moss, and a lot of rubble. There's like the remains of one large side wall, then places where you can see there was probably once windows.
Come on, let's have a look down there.
And Callista, you may now make an investigation check.
Nat 20 for 32.
Oh shit. Okay.
Whale
You
girl.
can see old stone cutting tools that were once used here. This is not a chapel, but rather more of an outpost. There is old boxes that are filled to the brim with hewn stones, stacked up like bricks. And you can see the remains. It's probably one of the hardest things to find here with how much foliage has grown up around it and how long it's been here. A old trail coming from what looks to be a doorway and spiders down toward the cliff's edge through the kelp forest and where it ends. There is stairs, cut stairs, that move down into the dark abyss below. Taylor says, I don't know if we should go down there.
Have you been down there?
Maeve tells me not to go, and I normally like to respect her privacy.
Which one was Mage?
The giant squid.
Oh, did they tell you why?
No. She's always been really nice to me. Sometimes I help her go hunting, but she always returns down there, so I'm guessing her home's down there.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
Giant
say
squid, like a fair bit of darkness.
right.
I've met a few back home, up in the Arctic.
Giant squids up there too, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to intrude on their home, so.
It's weird that there's stairs. Like, maybe the water wasn't so high at one point.
You know, when does Maeve usually sleep?
She's, I think, well, I don't know when it comes to them. She probably sleeps at night. Yeah.
Okay.
She mostly sleeps at night. They're sight hunters.
I mean, if there is some sort of super secret item here, then maybe the stairs can point the way to the dungeon. Like, I'm trying to teach these kind of terms. Typically, these kind of items are in lairs or dungeons, and they're yeah. Maybe we just have a little look. If it looks like maybe there's something down there, then we can turn back.
Are you sure?
Just a little look.
Okay. Callista heads forward.
Oh my
We cast
god.
out a Lumos Maxima ahead of her.
Do you have to attempt it?
Let me just double check. I don't think so. No, that is locked in. Yep.
Okay. You head down, following the switchback stone steps that reach to the very bottom, which is where your trail kind of runs cold. The bottom of the lake has this odd gray silt. It's so far below that you start to feel like quite a bit of pressure pressing down on you. It's this gray matter that flows along the bottom. There is no wildlife down here. Everything else up above, where the light is just barely seen, lives up there. You swim together, and you start noticing bones down here, big and small. You can see, I guess, probably Taylor, like, goes, yeah, we're getting closer. And you see her looking at, with just barely visible in the light of the Lumos Maxima, a hollowed out shell of an Ignean that is significantly larger than the ones you saw up there.
Wow. I guess they used to grow bigger down here.
Make me another survival check.
Oh god.
Ooh, 7.
Advantage.
Oh, thank you. 10.
Okay. You guys travel for a while. The trail runs cold. There is definitely something down here. You feel a movement in the water. Like a kind of sudden pull. Maeve, Taylor says, we shouldn't be down here. You
Okay.
can see above you something silhouetted on the sun up above, large tentacles
Yep. Sounds like a good time to head back.
You guys attempt to rush away, and you see them descending down upon you. One red tentacle shoots down and is going to try to wrap around you. That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, technically, I do have advantage. Oh, cool. 30.
Yeah.
And a large tentacle wraps around you and pulls you up at incredible speed. Taylor rushes out after it. It's going to try to grab Taylor. And that is a 19, so that'll also grab around Taylor. And the two of you are pulled. You can hear Taylor saying, sorry, I know. And there is a kind of like a low reverberating grunt. And Taylor is given a talking to, apparently.
Oh my
You've never seen her so panicked at that moment. And you two are thrown out of the water. Bam! You kind of hit the shoreline, tumbling forward. Taylor, too. Her tail changing into feet immediately.
You okay? Sorry.
I told you we shouldn't go down there.
I don't know. Maybe not, but it was for a good cause, I think. There's something down there.
Indeed, there is, Calista. You have every reason to believe that you have found, or you're very close to, the way to another cursed vault.
Let's go.
Ooh, fancy.
Getting there early.
Okay. Congratulations. Okay. It is very dangerous. I'll state. If you succeeded, I would have shown you even more. But yeah, at least now we can return as a group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, got
Okay.
a group.
Congratulations, Callista. It's a very well used free period. Other people, anyone?
I got something.
Okay. What are you doing, Center?
I'm gonna go find Sally. She's probably still down, right?
Probably still down?
About
what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sally, you end up finding her out by the Quidditch pitch. She is working really hard. You can see how much she's pushing herself. Oh wait, fuck, that's the wrong person. That'd be Sam. Damn it. Okay, instead, we'll have Sam, who is pushing herself, and Sally, who is like down at the ground using a those like horn things and yelling up at her sister.
I'll
Hurry hard! She yells up.
I'll approach and say, "Hey, Sally."
Turn those targets to smithereens! Oh, hey, Thunder.
We said today that we were going to meet during free period and do some tutoring.
Oh, sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No.
Today's been so,
I understand, and I thought of an idea where maybe we can get some tutoring in, and maybe have a bit of fun as well.
Hey, Sam, I'm a little busy. What? You're leaving already? I already had plans. Dude, I'm sorry. She's going to head off with you. Sam is going to squint her eyes toward you.
I'm gonna wave.
Ooh.
I'll say, "You go, Sam. You're doing great."
Sam will remember this. The top right-hand corner.
So I was thinking that I need to practice my transfiguration, but after what happened earlier today, I think just studying in the library would be maybe a bit boring. So I had an idea.
We're gonna become. Sorry, no. I'm gonna change what she's just said. You're gonna become an animagus.
Maybe down the
I
line.
was joking. That is definitely not a one-day affair.
How does one even become one anyway?
Well, you certainly want to get much better at transfiguration if you're even going to attempt it.
Yeah.
It can take months, really. It's like a whole ritual. And if you mess it up, some bad things can happen. Some people get caught like halfway through a human and animal form for the rest of their lives. Other people just get stuck as animals, or nothing happens at all. I think you know how like Hooch has those yellow eyes, kind of look like a hawk's.
Did he fail the? Did she
Yeah,
fail the ritual?
she messed it up in her youth. Which honestly, if you just if you have a good push near under your belt, then you should be fine.
Do I feel like she's telling the truth, or do I feel like this is another one of her white
Make
lies?
an insight check.
Okay. 26.
She's telling the truth.
Well, maybe down the line I can attempt that, but like you said, I have to get better at transfiguration first. However, I saw, a potential prank target that we maybe could practice on.
And now you're talking.
Logan was asleep in the Gryffindor common room, and I was thinking I could attempt Mellophors on him. That'd be a bit of
Are you
fun.
getting back at him? It's fine. He deserves to be taken down a peg.
He just, I've said this before, he snores really, really loudly.
I learned the spell Fortissimum.
What does that do?
Oh, it makes things invulnerable to physical destruction.
Oh, yeah. We learned that earlier today, huh?
How do you think that would work out if you cast it at a pumpkin? Preferably that was on someone's head.
I don't know. Maybe he couldn't get it off.
She taps her nose.
Would you like to try
it? She gives a big smile. And you guys will head off to the Gryffindor common room. You should definitely think about it, though. The whole Animagus thing. Every one of the staff are Animagi.
Really? I didn't know that.
Flitwick is a little capuchin monkey.
What if I can ask, what made you choose a cow?
You don't get to choose it.
Oh.
She says, like very, very salty.
I forgot about it.
I think this is another one of those things about NPCs that other people didn't know.
No, I remember Tuesday night somebody used it against her.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about the new players.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, cows are nice.
It's a Highland cow. I'm always so hairy. And yeah, sure, I can run far, but also I get really tired really easy.
I don't know. There could have been worse options.
Do you have any idea how it feels to have 3 stomachs?
I bet you're really hungry. You're probably just like me in human form. I'm always hungry.
It doesn't really affect you like that. There's some little differences when you're, just usual. But it kind of becomes like a part of you. Now, I would have much rather a lion or a bear or an eagle. Oh, how cool would it be to fly?
At least you're not like a monkey. or like a pig.
Mm. At least I wait. Am I getting it right? I think yeah. This is something. She says, "At least I'm not as bad as Logan."
What is Logan's?
I guess we'll see.
I'm assuming Sam is one as well.
All the peels are. When we were really, really little, it's kind of a rite passage in our family.
That's so cool.
Normanina and shit. There's another one. I fucking forget their other siblings' names. Normanina, the other one, and my dad, my mom. Some of them worked on it when they were adults, but for those of us who grew up in the family, we all completed the trials when we were younger. We had the spell cast for us in the end. We did a lot of research to get ready for it, made the potions ourselves.
That's so amazing. Do you guys, like, when you guys go on family outings, do you guys like go to like a forest and transform?
No, it wouldn't really work for everyone. Nor is a dolphin, so that wouldn't
Yeah.
really.
A dolphin, that would be a great choice.
Yeah, I mean, if you like swimming.
Does she like it?
It's not like I like grazing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
What do you think you'd be?
Probably something small and scared, like a rat.
I see more like a hare.
A rabbit?
Skittery, she says, like jabbing her fingers into your sides.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm always jumpy.
But honestly, though, you don't get to pick. So, whatever comes up, comes up. Out of character, you absolutely get to pick. But in universe, you don't.
Well, if I ever complete that ritual, I'll be sure you're there. So you'll be the first to see.
You guys get up into the dormitory here, and the two of you look down. Sally has her hands on her hips, and you can see a Logan laying on the couch in the common room with a quibbler over his face. You like fell asleep reading it.
Should
Look
we
at
do
him.
it now?
Oh, hell yeah. She readies a fortissimo. 3, 2, 1.
I have to attempt this because I only have one, so it might go bad. Oh, a 4.
All right. You have a +2 for working with friends, but that is a failure. You cast out.
I have my inspo. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
Oh no, a natural 1.
Okay. So,
I think you're just
you.
destined to fail at this point.
Well, no, I'm practicing, just like we practice. 3, 2. Oh, hey guys, Bella. Oh, you flick your wand out toward Sadie, who's come down to say hi to you. And you can see a entire pumpkin patch conjures and is created in the common room, completely covering the floors, pushing up onto the walls, up the stairs, and even burning in the fireplace currently. The smoke starts billowing into the ceiling. Logan, I'm up! I'm up! You can hear like a alarm going off. Wee 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 wee. Sadie is surprised. Sally's like shit. A moment after, the like fire alarm, like the water starts raining down from above.
I immediately blame it on Logan, even though 2 people saw what happened. Logan,
All right.
what did you do?
If you succeeded, I was gonna have you show Logan. I was gonna show Logan Logan's form because that's the only way he would have been able to get out. His form is smaller than he is.
Maybe next time.
Funny, not by much actually. Only a little bit, which is kind of funny. It's one of those creatures where you don't really realize how big they actually are.
A raccoon?
Nope. I guess we'll have to find out later. So, Xander, if that's your first free period, we got an attempt on Melifor's. Do you want to do working on grades, or do you want to work on, like, 2 transfig spells? What?
I'll try. What do I have in transfig after that first class?
A.
That's probably as good as it's gonna get. I'll just try some transfig spells.
All right. You got 2 spells, with an added +2 for practicing them with Sally.
Okay. Let me grab the. I'm grabbing it. Gonna try this one.
I think if you do it via special attempt, you can choose practicing with friends.
Okay. Success for Incarnius. Incarcerus. And then I will attempt that again.
Okay. Get locked in.
That one's a fail.
Okay. So that is Mr. Zinner. We've done Callista, Zenner. Did we do one more? Oh, we did Shen's. So we still got Will, Sharon, Meredith, Morgan.
I can go.
Sharon, it's your first week here at the school. The last few days have been somewhat calm. Nearby DADA class was certainly interesting. And you can see the way it's affected everybody else around you. It puts things into perspective for you. How much it affects everybody else and how little it does for you. I want you to make me a charisma saving throw for childhood existential crisis.
Charisma saving throws.
Yeah. It's not really phased too much about it, but you do recognize that, and you've recognized this throughout your other life, throughout the rest of your life, especially back in Bobatons. There were sometimes times where other people would be really upset and nearly crying about things that have happened, and you were always there. It was always like these kinds of events never really were able to reach you. Looking around the room at other people, the way that they act, it has been apparent to you since a young age that you are different. You sit with that, but in the end, whatever.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Precisely. What are you doing?
Sharon is actually going to the library. Believe it
All
or
right.
not. Everyone's
Peeking
going
up near there, you can probably catch Callista and Taylor walking past, working on what they're working on. There's a lot of people here right now, and it's a big library. Bigger than the one at Bobaton, certainly. Plenty of good information here that might be able to assist you in your endeavors.
Certainly impressive. And Sharon, the main thing I'm looking for is there's a dueling tourney coming up, and I only really know Protego. So I want to see if I can't find something a little better than Protego.
You're looking for Maxima?
Yeah.
Which I believe is available next year, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can make me a history magic check. since it's not in the restricted section by any means.
Ugh, gross. I don't think I got anything for that. Oh well. That is a 4, unfortunately.
You're not able to find it this free period. You do have a second one that you might be able to use in a second if you want to try again. But you are taking out books, flipping through them, trying to see, looking at the table of contents, and just kind of like throwing them down on a table, trying to find more and intermediate charms here. And somebody is walking past holding a few. She sees you doing this. You know you have to put those back, right?
And she kind of looks over.
Oh my
It's a
God.
library. That's
The girlfriend
apparent.
from the past.
You can't just leave them lying around here. Imagine if everybody did that. She comes over taking the books. This place would be a pigsty.
I tended to put it back.
Everyone always intends to, but when it comes down to brass tacks, they always get left right here, and Madame Pince has to come by and pick them all up at the end of the day. She's going to thrust it into your hand.
And she'll
How
put
about
the
now?
book back.
You go ahead and do that. Janice. Good. What did you say your name was?
I didn't. But it's Sharon.
Well, Sharon, there's a bit, I don't know where you come from, but there is a sort of decorum when it comes to the library. Respect it, or incur the wrath of our librarian, or me, or myself. She's going to go to turn away.
Noted.
Do you want to try again, or do you want to do something else?
Actually, she'll actually go walk over to the table where she kind of sits down at and take a seat.
Janice
across from her.
is sitting over with a large amount of books, which at first glance might seem hypocritical. She has placed down some more. She has a table mostly to herself. All of the seats which are normally around here have been moved to be put elsewhere, just so no one sits next to her. She's currently standing over her area here, and she holds one book in her hand and is looking through her stack for a specific one.
You going to put those back?
I am actually using them. I'm not done with any of them.
Really now?
There's normally a 5 limit when it comes to books, but Madame Pince has given me special permission. So
Queen of the library. Understood.
don't you forget it.
Don't intend to.
Was there something you needed?
Well, I'm actually looking into some charms.
Professor Flitwick might be able to help you, but he always is... sorry. But his appointments are always full up. It takes practically a month to be able to meet with him.
And I don't exactly have a month.
Why? You're going to die.
No. Though I
that's
intend
too
to have
bad.
every advantage on my side.
I want to complete what she was saying, because it just sounds so much worse. She says, "Oh, that's too bad. That would be quite some juicy drama." And then what did you say?
Not like any of the drama today.
Ugh. I don't understand why people are so up in arms about it all. It's really not. It's something that's important for us to have a knowledge about. I mean, how many people can really say that they were able to see something like that up close? It really puts into perspective the kind of things that people can do.
Plus, you don't know what you're going up against. You have no way to prevent it.
Plus, there's another part of it too, but I don't think any of the other students really realize.
That is?
They're trying to scare us.
Hmm.
Now, I detest dark arts, absolutely.
Of
And
course.
I think that they're making the right choice. a bunch of 17-year-olds often go out, try to learn the unforgivables as some kind of joyride, and it is by no means something fun. They're messed up.
I call it unforgivables for a reason.
She looks at you. You see the slightest smile. Oh, you seem to get it. You're not like most of the other people in our year.
Wasn't like most of the people over at Bobaton's either.
Janice, Averden.
Sharon Drake. Take her hand.
You won't be, sorry. You'll be spending a lot of time around here? At the library, I mean.
It's a school. I imagine I will.
It is a school, but some people seem to forget, especially the Hufflepuffs. They always focus on everybody else around them. It's all about friends.
A couple here and there. Why not? But far too many, like a whole house, I couldn't stand it.
I can't handle it, honestly. I think that a nice quiet bit is perfectly fine for me. I get way too much social engagement at the Ravenclaw common room. Slytherin common room, is it calm?
It's a lot of just drama, back and forth backstabbing between the girls. You can already tell. I don't much care
exactly
for it.
what I imagined then. If you're looking for charms, I might recommend aisle 23. It's listed as an ancient runes section, but they have a very large portion on the back left-hand corner where it's kind of a spillover from aisle 13 across the way.
I'll go check it out. Thank you.
Might have what they're looking for. Just put the books back when you're done.
But of course. And she does like a little bow as she kind of walks off.
She's smiling.
Look at that.
Oh, Sikrin, I have never had a better first impression for Janice, I think.
Let's go.
That's not easy. That's not easy.
Ice
Just
Queen
those eerie
smiles.
tension. Like, oh my god.
Women.
Inspiration, Sikrin.
Yes.
Do you want to try again?
Hell yeah, I want to try again.
Okay. You may add a +2 for Janice's help.
19.
You were able to find Protego Maxima.
Let's
Not able to
go.
attempt it right now, but it's available to you.
That's fine.
Good job.
Yes.
Meredith, Will?
I'm ready.
Okay, Will.
Going to be working to perfect that flight potion.
Last time it didn't go very well, Macy says. I was thinking maybe that we could add some yeast. Have it rise a bit more. Yeah?
Yeast, babe? I'm not
Make
sure.
it like a
yeast.
pastry. Like a scone.
A flight scone?
Yeah.
I
With a
don't know.
jelly filling.
I think the only problem is, longevity. Scone, unless you have some delicious preservation materials.
But you cast Fortissimum on it. That'd be terrible. You couldn't eat it.
Oh, how about... So I was going to make... I have a few visions in mind. One, Airheads. Totally a name I thought up myself. Great love to whoever actually thought it up in the group. I don't remember who.
It was Jess.
Arnesia calls me an airhead.
Yeah.
I was thinking like a pop rock toffee type of thing. You pop it in your mouth and it pops a little, and then you pop a little. But also, you become dumber and stronger.
Macy looks sad all of a sudden. Like, her thoughts kind of ran away with her. Why would anyone want to be dumber?
No, that's the whole point. It's a prank candy. But just like no one wants to flatulate all over the place, and no one wants to be stuck laughing against their will.
I guess.
No one wants to temporarily feel like, the stronger they are. Well, it's kind of a swap, you see. Like, the stronger you are and the smarter you are determines, So, like, if you're really strong and really dumb, you'll become really weak and really smart. Vice versa.
I kind of overheard some of the Ravenclaws talking. Janice called me dumb.
I mean, Janice is a bitch. What do you expect?
You don't think I'm dumb, do you, Will?
Macy, I would never. I am the smartest person in our year, and I think that Janice is stupid.
Okay.
She's way too busy keeping her nose in a book.
And Macy will help you out. Okay, let's work on these airheads.
Alrighty. So I have 2 negative effects to get rid of, and I'm gonna keep. The goal is to keep the strength like as a separate version, and then to get rid of it for just a purely flighty version.
Okay.
So yeah, first step is to try to get rid of the blurred vision.
Make me a herbology check, because it's about ingredients.
Alrighty.
Finding a replacement.
31.
Absolutely. You find that Fwooper Feather would be a much better replacement for what you've been currently using. It wouldn't even take a whole lot. You shave down a single Fwooper Feather into just a bit of dust, and it could last you for many, many batches.
Alrighty. I assume that would be magical creatures, though. Which I would still get a 23 on.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just coming up with it. I'm coming up with bullshit, right?
I know that's fair.
All right. So you got that. You were trying to make it into its own thing, right? With the strength swap.
Yep.
So, make me a push making check for strength swap.
Alrighty. I'm going to get this. So the reason I always get it at advantage is because I can get a min 20 on the herbology check needed to get potions at advantage. So we can roll it, but because I'm a Ravenclaw, I get a min 6, which is a minimum of.
You automatically get them no matter what you roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I get a second. 26.
Okay. You are able to properly create without any side effects, a candy or however you want to flavor it, that will swap strength and intelligence. Congratulations.
Awesome.
And we're working on the airheads. Okay. I would like you, please, to get me a magical creatures check.
26.
Using Billywig Stinger instead of your usual ingredients, you are able to create something that has the flight capability, but it also has another downside. Roll for me a D100, please.
22.
Oh, wow, okay.
I'm scared.
Okay, so you have what you believe to be a finished airhead. Are you going to have it? Are you going to give it to somebody and see what happens? Who's your guinea pig?
I'm going to find Zenner.
I will. Did you need something?
Oh yeah, Macy and I have just finished a marvelous confection.
Oh, is it the same thing as from before where I bounced against the walls?
Yes, but there will be no bouncing. There should be minimal loss of IQ points.
Like I need that.
I
Should we-
don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You should give it a go,
Do you
Sally says.
Sure. Do you want to go to a safe room before I take it? I trust you, Will. I'm just,
Oh yeah, we can go to the padded room.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, if it's flight, maybe we should just go outside.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend that.
I don't want to leave this planet.
Wait,
I
is that a
doubt it'll do
possibility?
that.
It was pretty wild last time. I don't know what would have happened.
I'll have to write
Wait,
on that one
Zenner.
for enemies.
You're being a guinea pig here? You actually haven't tried it on anybody else? She says toward you, Will.
No, Zenner's always up for some lovely candies, and this time
And you're doing that for free?
Yeah, well, he's my friend, so you know.
Will, how much money are you probably going to be making on these? You could be selling them at your little shop?
probably.
Zenner.
I'm just being his friend.
Yeah,
I don't-
there are side benefits to being my friend. We're friends with benefits.
Yeah, I say,
No.
not knowing what that means.
Oh.
No.
Every one of Mike's
No.
characters makes jokes like this, and honestly, I love it.
It's totally innocent. He has no idea
What
that term
did I
really means.
say? Yeah, what did I say?
Mike, just Will, just give me free candy every now and then, and we can call it square.
Oh yeah, Macy. Don't you have some of those like lovely buns?
Macy's there like, shit, and she's going to go running back because she forgot them in the oven. And you guys are on like the opposite end of the fucking school. So
Okay.
there's about to be another fire alarm going off.
Well, let's go find that room, Will. I'll wave to Sally. I'll see you later.
Good luck. Okay.
I'll just pop. I'm gonna pop down the cart really quick somewhere relatively vacant, and we'll walk on down. The mansion now has a separate room specifically for experiments.
Oh my
Now you're.
God. I was
you're
expecting you to take him to, the Oxford building room.
Oh, that's the only reason I thought we were going there as well. That's why I waved.
It's a
Sally.
large dodecahedron that you step inside of with like padded walls all around. After last time, Will decided to work on, it looks like it was haphazardly created by him, work on something where people can't get hurt.
Oh yeah, it's just a bunch of like pillows and crap like epoximized to the floor and spongified. Spongifies are cast around.
Mental asylum
Will's
for
behind like
wizards.
glass, He clicks the button on the intercom. All right.
It's
So-
literally a mental asylum for wizards.
So, Will, before I eat this, the intended effect is just for me to fly. You're muted,
Mike.
Will, if you're talking.
Mike.
Oh, his mic died for a second. He said,
I'm back.
Oh, is Mike type?
"Welcome
Yeah, the
back."
whole Anyway, fly. Yes. I have removed every problem that I know of. The Billy Wig stingers, despite being very oddly close to my name, shouldn't cause any problems.
Okay, and is this still taffy or is it something else?
Oh yeah, they're gonna be like Airheads the candy, like a little strip of bright blue
Lots of sugar on it.
candy. Yep.
Okay, well, what's the worst that can happen? And I throw it in my mouth.
Bite down. Oh, that tastes really good.
Really good.
You feel weird. And Will, you watch Zenner's head
Oh god.
getting exponentially larger inside Zenner. You're getting bigger. You're getting Whoa, you look down at your body, it's a tiny little body, and your head lifts you off of the ground like a hot air balloon.
You know what? It is airheads.
True. Yeah.
Well, what's going on?
Whoa!
Oh no, nothing. This is exactly as I had intended. He's gonna be like sweating a little, scribbling notes.
Zener, you can feel a bit of pressure building in your ears.
Well, my head hurts.
Uh-oh. Here, have some of this. Open your mouth, I'll throw it in.
I open my maw.
He throws in some of the flatulent fudge.
Antidote. Zener.
Fudge?
And then, I guess Zener becomes a Zeppelin? Because there's kind of a coming from the back end, and that is able to vault you around the room.
Does it solve the head full of air problem, though?
No.
Damn.
The idea actually is that Zener, like, if he like goes to like touch his ear and pulls on it, a bit of like steam shoots out one side. You see him like fall over to one side. He actually has some like jet streams in order to control himself. It's not a total dud. It's just it's not like perfect flight.
More prank items.
I do that against each wall.
Yeah.
Well, I thought the flatulence would help you, like make the air escape, but no, I guess not. You just have to tug on your ears a bit, maybe, blow your nose, belch really loud. I don't know.
I try and let out a burp.
And you can see his head gets smaller and smaller. He pulls on his ear, and like that steam comes out again, and it gets smaller again, and he drifts down to the ground. You can hear it like a balloon going out.
He becomes Flat Stanley.
This airhead rises the person 10 feet into the air, and then gives them 10-foot flying speed. If they want to go higher, though, they're going to need the flatulent fudge to like shoot them up.
This is hilarious, yet perfect.
But you do have a flying speed. You do create a thing that gives you flying.
Jesus Christ, Mike.
Will, you need to go back to the drawing board on this, I think.
No, this is perfect. Imagine how many people will buy this prank candy. I mean, it's no flight potion, but I just need to find an herb or something that can get rid of that one giant head side effect.
Next time we have transfiguration, you need to give it to Dildero. I think that would be really funny.
Once we hit 5th year, you can start making potions and whatnot without side effects.
No.
Because normally I don't even allow potion creation before 5th year, but yeah, this is my my way of allowing you to do it.
Oh, that's fair. Alrighty. Alright, I think that's about it. Airheads, dum-dums.
Airheads and dum-dums. Alright.
Thank you, Zener.
There's copyright in the wizarding world.
Thank you very much, Will. Thank you, Zener, for participating. Meredith.
Hi. Since we're gonna do the nice thing, I'm gonna go check on Gemma.
Okay. Just trying to think. Right. Okay. You don't find her anywhere, and then it hits you as to where she might be. You head over to the clock tower courtyard, to that frog. You open up its mouth and it swallows you and spits you out in their own little private zone. There's a little fountain in here that burbles water down like a waterfall, and on the side of the cliff where there is the main area that looks down into like the because you're underneath the suspension bridge. There's like vines that kind of cover it, creating shafts of little golden light that are filtering in through here, and you can see Gemma quietly sitting in one of the couches that you've brought down here, and she has her wand up above her head. And she's just like looking at it.
Hey,
What are you doing down here?
looking for you.
She sits up toward you. Do you think doing those kinds of spells, like the ones in DADA, do you think they make you a bad person? Like in every situation.
Sort of a philosophical question.
Okay, fine. I'll
No,
just ask,
I'm
how's
thinking
your
about it.
day?
I'm thinking about it.
Did you sleep well?
No, I'm thinking about it. I guess I would say no, but it depends on why or who you're doing it to.
I don't know. I've always thought about those spells before. I mean, they're kind of very powerful, so why wouldn't I think about them from time to time? The implications that they have in our entire society. And I always thought that, I mean, like Imperio, it wouldn't be technically that bad. Even the killing curse is painless. And, you know, if I had a friend like you, if you were being hurt by somebody and I knew that spell, wouldn't it be good that I stop them? With like Imperio.
I don't know if good's the way to think about it. I don't think it would be bad. I think it's spells.
What, do you think I should just let you die?
No, obviously not. I think putting a moral weight into spells is hard, I guess.
My dad always said that the ministry kind of put far too much restriction on it. I mean, they might show it to us, but they won't teach us it in school. And after seeing it,
for the best, it's.
I agree. Thinking about it and seeing it are two very different things.
Yeah.
It's been on my mind like all day. I thought I'd just get over here, take some time away. Arnesia's Arnesia. She'll never stop talking. And it's just kind of getting to me today, so I wanted to be alone.
Okay.
You're welcome here, though.
Yeah, of course. I'll move myself to actually like sit next to her. But no, I don't think that it's necessarily evil. It's just a lot of the time it tends towards that because of the kind of people who would do it unabashedly.
Yeah. I guess. There'll always be people who are like that.
Yeah.
In a way, I'm glad that we had this lesson.
Yeah.
It's not the first time I've known that these have been used.
Yeah. Your family has history with that, right?
Let's just not get into it.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying that you not being great around it makes sense.
Meredith.
Hmm?
I'm sorry if I ever made you feel uncomfortable.
You're sorry?
You know, you come from a very specific family, and I'm not quite sure I've always been very respectful about that. So, I'm sorry.
Oh. Gemma, I've been to your house. I've seen your family. Like, you weren't gonna. I don't know. Told me not to get into it. I won't get into it. I understand why you are the way you are. And I'm glad that you don't always want to be that way.
I guess we can't really run from the way we were raised.
No, I suppose not.
Okay, I guess if we understand each other, then we're good, right?
I don't think I'll ever really have a problem with you. So, yeah.
I'm not exactly the easiest person to get along with.
I know, but...
What do you mean you know?
I-
I'm joking.
Okay. But, like, what I mean is... If you came by it honest, so you are working on it. And that's what matters. So I don't think I'm going to be too upset. I might be upset, but I'm not going to be angry that you are not perfect.
See her eyes swelling up a bit. That means a lot. She's gonna give you a big hug.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
That's really all you can do, is try.
You want to go to Hogsmeade sometime?
Yeah, we'll go to Hogsmeade.
Cool.
Cool.
And that's your first period. Anything else you want to do mechanically?
Yeah, can I practice some spells?
Yeah, you get 2.
Alright, I want to try Langlock again.
Okay.
And I want to see if I can lock in Diminuendo. Where is the testy button? Attempt. Look. That's successful on that one.
Okay.
A natural 1 on that one.
Too bad.
That's all right.
Take my last advantage. It's the last.
All right.
The end of the week.
Yep. Resets tomorrow.
Two.
That's too bad.
That's how it goes.
That's how it is.
All right. Thank you, Meredith. Morrigan. Our last one.
Hello.
Hello. It's late. The sun has gone down now over the horizon. You can hear the bell going. You know it's going to be near curfew soon. And as you're standing in the Transfiguration courtyard, pacing, thinking, and you see the light to Professor Dildero's office currently on.
I know that he has a Vigilatus up from the last time I've snuck into that area. Can I, if I go up and I like practice, I don't know, because I don't know if, where is Vigilatus? Is there like a spell for it? I can't find it.
Yeah, there's a spell. It's charms.
Why can't I find it?
I can find it for you.
Please.
You can always go Control F as well.
It's a first level charms.
Yeah, first level charm. There it is.
Oh, that's where I'm. Okay, thank you.
Now he probably
Could I-
upcasted it to make sure that it lasted for ever, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, if at all possible, I wouldn't be able to Partus Temporis Vigilatus.
You could. The difficulty being that you don't know exactly where the egg is,
Mm-hmm.
but you can try.
Okay. I'm going to try.
Okay.
You got this,
Make me a
guys.
spellcasting ability check.
No. Nah. Nah.
Take a sub.
Oh, thank you. 22.
Yeah.
Thank you, babe.
You got it.
With a 22, you head up. You're kind of in that little muggle conservatory zone below his office. You get near the door and then you kind of stop about 20 feet there. Partus Temporis. And you start to see a blue ethereal, what was completely invisible a second ago, now glows. A hole opens up. You can only kind of see the very edge of it itself, and you're able to step through.
Alright, sneak it up the stairs.
You can hear muttering, yelling. It's not. Sorry, I don't know, because it would be like very, very muffled. You probably couldn't even really understand what he was saying. And you hear a smash and a shattering of glass.
Yikes.
Yikes.
I think maybe you're at the top of the stairs, so you can see a whiskey bottle hit the side wall and shatter, leaving whiskey on the wall itself.
What a great time for me to not know Skirt by.
Mm-hmm. You've been around full-on monsters. You also kind of know him very deeply. He is alone right now. Yeah. He would never do this around another person.
Mm-hmm. I think she will. It's against better judgment, but she will continue to kind of slowly make her way into the space. Like maybe
You get closer. No. Stop fucking yelling at me! I don't need to hear your voice in my head every 5 seconds! Morgan. You see him in like a fucking bathrobe, a white t-shirt, and like pajama pants, and he is currently yelling toward his bed. And then he sees you, and he like grabs a blanket and wraps something up on there and puts it down. He puts his hand over it, and you can definitely tell like he's like really obviously both embarrassed and scared, and a little drunk. He's out of it.
I think you may need to sit down.
Are you real? No, it's just in my head. You're just in my head.
I am in most
And he's gonna do
people's-
this. He's gonna go.
I am in most people's heads, but I am also real, yes.
I should get past. I put up the.
Professor Flitwick taught us Pelicity Pellis.
Yeah, partus temporis.
Partus temporis, sorry. Pelicity Pellis, what? It's the other P one.
Fuck. Morgan, now's really not a good time. He's going to sit down onto his bed and like pull back. We're trying to rub his eyes. He's crying. He's trying to wipe it away.
I'm very sorry.
This isn't right. You shouldn't be seeing me like this.
I've seen a lot of what this world has to offer, both bad and good.
Why are you always living like that? Like, you always stare at people and make them feel like you can look into them, see every secret. Shut up! Sorry. He yelled down toward his ass.
Are you in pain?
No more than usual. Morgan, really not a good time. He's going to, like, get up, and you can see it on his face. He hears something, and he, like, tries to pull away from it. And, he goes over and takes a few of the, of his dishes and places it inside of his kitchen, his, like, little kitchenette in the sink.
There is no one there.
There's always someone there. I don't hear them very often. Yeah, it's just an effect of what happened earlier today. It gets worse. It got worse after. He can't complete like a single sentence. He's like not thinking clearly, but you're able to put pieces together. What he's trying to say, he's like, it gets worse after he cast the unforgivable curses. It got worse after what happened last year, when he casted transmogrify. These things apparently have a metaphysical effect on him.
Is this what dark magic does?
I'm just not gonna leave. Sure. Pomfrey calls it corruption. Bruce tried to talk to me about it a while ago. I haven't. I haven't been able really to be that open about it. I have trouble sleeping. I get really messy, and I don't even know how to handle it. Some days feels like I physically can't part with anything around here. And the worst of it is he has trouble completing the next little bit of this sentence. Why don't you make me a persuasion check?
Okay, I will try. If not, I have... Yes. So, important. Natural 20.
The worst part is that in the moment, when you have that kind of power over another living thing, I felt excited. I felt like I wanted to start it. And I've never been able to come to terms with that. I don't want to hurt things, but I don't want to hurt things. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to. All the students here, under my care, I want them to feel safe. And I don't always succeed at that. I know how I am. I get angry. I get tired. I can be a really big dick. I'm trying. And McGonagall, every year she gets me to do this because she knows I can. She knows I can handle it. Scare the kids best we can. Make sure that they don't fall down the same kind of path I have. And it feels like a penance. But every year it creeps like a worm deeper and deeper in my head. Jess?
I'm thinking. She's like silent, and she's sort of taking it in.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Nope, I almost rolled 1d 20,011.
That would have been
That would have been
something.
hilarious. 27.
You see, now that he's moved from where he was before and made his monologue, the blanket gets unraveled just a little bit, and you see the edge of a puzzle box. Like a wooden, well-woven puzzle box. Which is what he's been yelling at.
Why are you yelling at the box?
He gets kind of fearful, and he will pull the blanket back over. I can't talk about that. Not with you. You would never look at me the same if I did.
I'm looking at you now.
And you shouldn't be. You should get out. You should. We can talk tomorrow morning.
Professor, you're looking at me now. And I'm looking at you now. I told you. And she like kind of takes her staff and then like jingles it a little, just so the bobble on it moves. I can see a lot of things. I have seen a lot of things.
He goes white, like a ghost. What have you seen? What have you seen?
When I was younger, always towards the edges of my vision, always on Halloween, there would be two figures, off in the distance, looking at me, dark. But they could never get close. Always the same, always two.
I don't understand.
Always vile. A terrible energy. It wasn't until this past Halloween that I sat down and I met them.
Met who?
My family.
Chills from him. He looks down at the box. And he wipes his mouth.
Terrible.
What did you think?
They were terrible people. I knew they would be. I knew.
He
You
picks
can't
up
have
the
that.
box in his hand while you're talking.
You can't have that color of soul and not be. But all the same, I still talk to them. He mentioned you, you know?
You see him sneer. One piece of his lip kind of rising up like a growl.
He said that you would want to kill me. And
His
not to
gaze
trust you.
immediately softens. No. He gets down on his knees. Morgan, I would never hurt you.
I already knew that. I knew it when he told me.
He's down at the
He
box
spoke.
again.
He spoke, and it sounded like poison, and I didn't appreciate it.
You're strong, Morgan. Some way stronger than me.
And then I went up to the Ravenclaw Tower. And I saw why.
So, you know already.
Yes. I knew that last year when you were the first person that I thought to come to. I never believed that you would hurt me. I told you you were my favorite professor, and that wasn't a lie. I may have Carrow blood, but I am not a Carrow. At least not like that.
No. You're sweet and kind. You have a good heart. You're a little weird. Don't understand boundaries. Looks around his room.
Yes. I have been told that.
I guess a lot of us haven't deserved the life we've had to live. And he's going to take out the puzzle box and click one to the side, twist something at the bottom, and after a few more moments, it clicks open. These are two things I've never been able to get rid of. They've weighed on me like a bane, like a curse. I doubt they would be such in your hands. He's going to hold the box out toward you, and when you look down, 1 second. I can find it. Come on. Uh-huh. Yeah, that looks like it. I'm going to send you 2 things. Sending in discussion. There's that one. And yeah. You see 2 wands that are left there, jangling around in the box. Both have carved effigies of skeletons. This is Amicus and Electo Caro's wands. I don't know why I took them. But once I did, I could never part with them. And on the bad days, it was like I could hear his voice again, calling out to me, telling me that I was weak, a worm. Your family are not good people, at least by blood. But I should know better than anyone. Blood does not make a man or a woman. Would you permit me a selfish request?
Of course.
Take them from me, please. And if you want to tell the ministry, I understand.
Professor, I will not tell anyone. She reaches forward and she takes them, and she looks down at them. You saved me. Do you know that? I live a life with my mother because of what you did. I never had to experience the pain of living with them, the pain of knowing them. In some ways, not even this request, or honoring this request, will make up for what you did for me.
Puts a hand over his mouth, unable to come to terms with this thing that he has felt guilt for how long, even though it had its own ramifications in his life, that somehow, some way, there was good that came out of it too. And you take the wands off his hands.
She slides them into her bag, and she looks around. I'm sort of glad the last time I came in here I was blind. This is very messy.
Sorry. And you can see he stinks a bit from alcohol. You should probably go to bed. Oh my goodness, it is past curfew, man. Him coming to after all this and trying to be the responsible teacher again is kind of funny. Alright. And with that, we will end tonight's episode. Morgan, you still get another free period, so you can roll for something if you want, but...
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for playing.
Ooh,
Wow.
And
that was so
we'll
good.
see where next session takes us. See you guys then.
See you, stream.
See you guys then.
Bye.